What's up, everybody at home watching? This is Michael Stahl, and I'm joined in the booth by Jacob Balkos, pride of Minnesota. How you doing, Jacob?
Good. Thanks for having me again, Michael.
Yeah, for sure, man. We are live at the 2022 Wisconsin State Championships here in Appleton at the Mad Apple. A lot of great competition today on Sunday. Uh, Usually, the cream of the crop is going to be playing today in the open events. So if you're still left in the open events, that's a really good sign. We got a good one. Table number one, we've got Owens and Atkinson versus Spredeman and Spredeman. Um, you know, people think that Tony is more vulnerable when he plays with Bud. I think he's more dangerous because when you want to win with your pops, you know this as well as I do. I mean, I've won titles with my dad. You've won titles with your dad. You want to win, and you'll do just about anything to get there. Um, and so I think he's more deadly because he has to value every possession. So
No mistakes.
yeah, yeah, exactly. So Tommy's playing good this weekend. Tony's playing good this weekend. Tony Barlow, I think that's his last name. Pretty sure. Oh,
Owens?
Tony Owens. My bad. Tony Owens. Shout out to Tony Barlow. Uh, but yeah, Tony Owens is playing pretty good foosball this weekend. He took second in pro singles, so he's playing good goalie. He's very good in the clutch defensively, and it's because he plays Tommy so much. I think. So this should be a good match.
I never really knew Tony Owens had much forward game,
Yeah,
but
he
his
does.
pull shot was looking good this weekend.
Yeah, he's got a nice basic five. It's high percentage. It's A and B, and he does it well. And then he's got a good pull shot. It's not easy to block. He likes to stroke that middle a lot, and yeah, so he's a great player. Like I said, man, this should be a good one. Really looking forward to it. Um, yeah, man. So I think I just watched a match. Ron Olson and Wyrowski took out Teddy Kruger and Matt Weber two straight. It was a good match to watch.
That was a battle.
Ron and Mike were playing really good. Ron, let's talk about Ron, man. He was ranked I think like top 20 at one point in time.
Really?
He's master still. Yeah. Um, he's an elite world champion, really phenomenal player. One of my guys I look up to in Michigan. Um, and I'm just really excited for that team in open doubles. Speaking of open doubles, you actually put me out, man. I was playing. It was my goalie debut, and I'm not a goalie, but
Man, you bricked when we were playing single. You took me out of open singles pretty easily.
I had some breaks at singles. But yeah, I mean, you played really good, man, and your game has come a long way. And like we talked about earlier on the stream, you've only been doing this for a year. This is your anniversary tournament, so it's inspiring to see a young dude, second gen, come out hot like that, and just playing really good foosball at such a young age. It kind of reminds me of myself, although I think that you've had more success earlier. I was 16 winning expert at Worlds, and one of the youngest teenagers winning semi-pro at a major, and you're right there too, man. In
Thank
fact,
you,
you're
man.
gonna you're gonna get me on the age thing. I think you'll be right there in pro doubles at these majors and pro singles and of course the open events. So
That's the
congrats,
hope.
man.
Yeah, thank you. I appreciate it, dude.
Yeah, you've been playing good ball, um, and I think a big part of it is just I don't know. You tell me. What's the biggest credit to your success?
Oh God, definitely the of my just the players in Minnesota. The atmosphere down there, like our community is so just a ton of nice people.
Yeah,
We always have fun at our DYPs.
shout out to Skip. I know Skip.
Yep, best TD.
He's a phenomenal tournament director. I really think he should be a shoe in for promoter of the year. He's been doing it so long. I don't even know if he's even gotten the promoter of the year award. Um,
I didn't even know that was a thing.
yeah, yep. Who was it? Who got it last year? I know Jason Wicks got it one year. I know Brett Nguyen got it. I think Brett maybe got it last year. Matt McCory got it one year. Um, I think that promoting the game, everyone has to be every player. If we want this game to be big again, every player needs to be a promoter. We need to be pushing this game all together, and I think it's going to take that. But once we get to that point, and it's starting to be there, we're starting to get there. This game will start to get bigger and bigger, and it has. That's kind of the surge we're seeing now. Hopefully, the economy stays strong so that we can all play. Um, because I'd hate to see the momentum of what we've done in the last couple of years be disrupted. But um, this game is unlike any other in a lot of ways, and I think we can make it to making big money again.
When was foosball at like its peak? Because I heard like you used to be able to win cars.
Sir, you've asked the right person. I am a self-claimed historian. I've got a ton of posters, and I love the memorabilia and history of the game. To answer your question, man, the peak was about 77, 78. They were playing for Porsches at the World Championships in the men's events, and
Yeah,
yeah,
that's crazy.
yeah, it is. It is crazy. And you know what killed the game? A game called Pac-Man. The
Really?
the digital age came out in the 80s. I think it was like in 79 or 80. The game essentially crashed, and they went to
Pac-Man.
yep, exactly. Because everyone who was on a foosball table, even those who didn't really competitively get into it, they switched to playing video games.
Video games.
Yeah, I mean, look at Call of Duty, man. Do you? I bet I put money on it that you play some kind of video games.
Oh yeah, of course.
Exactly. So it's it, it the tides turned and everything went digital. But here's something that I think is going to happen. I think history repeats itself. We will mark my words. We will be playing for big money, six figures. We will be playing for six-figure incomes. The top 20 will be making 60 to 150 grand a year. I think someday, and I think it's going to happen in the next 10 years.
I believe it.
That's why I started promoting, man. Started promoting locally because there wasn't any local tournaments. I had to drive like an hour plus to play,
Oh.
and I brought back the Michigan State Championships. Had a lot of help doing that, man. It took a village, and we're actually doing it again this year. First weekend of October, you can catch us. We're hoping it's going to be in Lansing, Michigan. Still looking for a venue. I actually 3 days ago, the day before this tournament, I was looking at two different spots, and we've got a couple really nice options that we're going to look at. Hopefully, the economy stays solid. It's kind of been a little wavery, but yeah, I think everything's going to line up, and we're going to do it again. 10 grander. We paid out over 13 grand last year.
That's awesome.
161 players.
We're hoping to make it this year. Should be a fun one.
Yeah, man.
That you had what was it? Super singles? Was that the
Yeah.
event? The main
So-
event last year?
So me being like a business guy and a marketing dude, or I guess self-claimed, I saw a need, and the need is that there's a ton of players, who are expert and below, and what you've seen at the Thunderdome, that big need for those limited championships, it's the new wave, man. We want to be able to throw a bone to the expert and below while still tipping the hat to the masters. And so we had event sponsors. We did really nice trophies. Had a lot of help from Mary Moore. She was really instrumental in everything we did. Um, and yeah, that's basically it, man. You want to pad the lower events, but also be respectful to the top guys.
Oh yeah. You gonna have another like bigger event at Michigan State this year?
Yeah, I mean we had 161 players last year. It was our first year.
That's great.
We didn't have a state championship in like almost a decade.
Mm-hmm.
Um, and we brought it back, and we will be doing super singles again. I think that's a
Sweet.
really good, like Colorado. I essentially looked at all my favorite state championships, the cosmetics, and how the tournament is ran in Wisconsin. The fundamental of the events ran in Colorado with the King of the Ring. Texas State and how they do things over there. I mean, I really tried to emulate those guys and do my best, and I will continue to. And my number one priority is to provide a really good experience to essentially the customers that come and pay money to have an experience. So, but yeah, we will be doing super singles again, and
Awesome.
shout out to Mike Beatty. I don't know if you're listening, buddy, but Mike Beatty it has been a big part of my career in the last year and a half, 2 years. His wife made a really cool old school TS looking poster. We'll have another poster just like that. And yeah, that's the way to do it, man. So we're gonna get this match underway on table number one, open doubles for third or better. The winner plays for king seat. On the other side, we've got Shalaphone Rhodes and Broats and Meister, or Meister. I'm terrible with English. Um, in Group A, and then the winner of that plays Smith and Hiltner, and then the winner of this plays that winner for king seat. So I'm thinking it's probably going to be Hiltner and Smith uh, playing whoever wins this match.
Yeah, that's a good team.
Yeah, it's really good, man.
I really like Eric's two bar.
Eric's a tank, dude. He's a good guy too. Like
Oh,
if
yeah.
you sit there and talk to him, he's a really genuine dude. And he kind of tells you how it is. Like he's not a BSer. He's very. I like people that are direct, and Eric is very direct. I'll be lucky to get a chance to play with him someday. But yeah, this match is just getting underway. Tony and Bud are sitting 1-0. Let's see here. Bud is underestimated. Let's talk about that for a sec. People underestimate Bud, but the dude's basically been a pro caliber player for decades. He has Tony, who's kind of, been teaching him, and you'll see Tony mention little things in between balls too, like little micro adjustments, and Bud has the experience to be able to apply that. So they're dangerous. Tony kind of mishandles that stick lane.
Don't see him drop many passes.
No, it's a little uncharacteristic for him to be missing passes like that. But I mean, everyone's human, even the top guys. And I say that with the most respect. Like just like a lot of guys, Tony's one of my mentors in this game. I look up to him a lot. His demeanor, his mentality, I try to emulate. See Tony. I don't know if you can't really see it that well when you're watching at home, but yeah, Tony's given Bud a couple little tidbits to try to make an adjustment, and an adjustment on the third ball of the first game. So that's how soon these guys get ready to make adjustments, which is pretty incredible.
Oh, I didn't even notice. Switch on the left side with Owens and Atkinson.
Yeah, that's interesting.
Owens has been playing good recently.
Yeah, Owens is probably going to shoot on Bud. You'd have to think this early. Oh, call a timeout.
It's their second already.
Every ball counts. Every ball counts. Is that their second timeout this soon?
I thought that. Yeah, I think they took one at the start to give Tommy a possession on the two rod.
Right. And it may not be a bad call because if Tommy can sink this, and then get a 5-bar block, then they're up 3-1 if he scores. So if he scores two possessions there, so it's actually not the worst idea. But you have to make it count this early with those timeouts.
Yeah.
And Owens and Atkinson, they like to switch a lot. So, and he makes it count here.
Every possession. You got to be playing perfect against these top guys.
Oh yeah, you do. You have to be playing your best foosball. But that's why we come and do it, man, to get the opportunity and try to rise to the occasion. Tony equalizes here, 2-2. Let's see how Atkinson responds on the 5. I think I hold more weight in the battle of the 5 in doubles. I think that's where it's won or lost.
So I'm doing a firewall series?
Yeah. I don't know what's up with that, but he's probably doing it for a reason. There's got to be a lot of history between these guys.
Oh, yeah. Does it seem like Bud likes to pass, like feed Tony? Is that
Oh
what he
yeah,
tries to do?
that's basically Bud's. That's his mentality here playing doubles. Nice dead bar push there by.
That was deep.
Yeah, that was. Bud's gonna try to dump it down the table to Tony, but strategically so. Like he's not just dumping to dump; he's just tossing it. They've got a game plan, and you know they do. They've just got so much rapport. Tony knows what Bud is looking at. Basically,
Father-son chemistry is the best kind.
it is, man. Trust me, it is. I don't, I don't really like, even though it worked out for him just now. I don't really like Atkinson passing Farwell on Tony.
No, I don't really see it working out as good as his near wall.
Yeah, in doubles he's gonna get his percentages. I don't know. Maybe he's basing that off history in singles, which I wouldn't do. But Tommy's Tommy for a reason. So Tony's gonna look to even it up here. Tommy makes a big block. They're gonna have to
Out
stay
of
switched.
timeouts, yeah.
Yeah, they're gonna have to stay switched here. Tony looking wall there.
Blocked by Tommy again.
Off the wall down. Up. Yep. I knew that was coming. He likes to go hard wall and then off the wall after sometimes. Nice pull side. That was
deep.
That was Yonderville.
Wow.
Hashtag Blake Robinson. Took that thing all the way to the bank.
Go Farwell again.
Yep, going far wall. It's probably for a reason.
Yeah, I mean,
like it's gotta be.
He knows what he's doing.
But honestly, his 5 is good enough. He's gonna get enough percentages, I think, on the near side.
Oh.
I know Atkinson did say something about passing, or I'm sorry, Tony said something about people passing Farwell on him, or Tommy, you're passing Farwell. Nice middle there. Atkinson and Tony just kind of let that one slip away.
Yeah.
But
Bud taking one.
Yeah, yep. I heard. Are you up? All right, Jacob's up in a match. Good luck, buddy. Kick some butt out there. Thanks for joining me. Like I was saying, Tony was saying, Spreadman was saying something about Tommy Orr using his style against him, and that he doesn't really like it. So I wonder if that has anything to do with it. Although Tommy's kind of working a brush, so I don't know if that's kind of Atkinson might know that, or might just want a fresh read on the situation. I don't think it's yielded enough to stay there though this far, even though it was 4-4. Hey, we are joined live in the booth by Teddy Kruger.
Hey, everybody.
One of the promoters that made this thing happen. So this is second game, open doubles action for third or better in the winner's side.
Nice.
Atkinson's been doing like a far wall brush, and it's kind of confusing for me.
Far wall?
Yeah, I don't
You're
know why.
kidding me.
It hasn't really yielded too much. Like he's had a percentage, but I think his near side is just good enough. It's probably a history thing though.
Well, have you seen how Tony defends Tommy these days? As he had to do something different.
Yeah.
Tony Spritum is almost impossible to get a pass on that near wall against. That's why I'm on the far wall now too. He sent me over there too.
That's a good point.
So who got this first game, Mike?
It was 4-4, and
You said this is game 2?
Yeah, this is game 2. First game was 4-4. Tommy actually had a lead 4-3. Tony came back and ended up putting that first game away in very spread him in fashion.
Oh, there we go. I see the marker.
But yeah, I kind of get it, but I don't know, man. I think that you got to be confident in what your best stuff is.
And Tommy's good at using what the defender knows against them. Like he does that to me. Like he'll fake an uphill brush and go down.
Exactly.
So he has things he can do, but Tony's just such a juggernaut that he's obviously just just trying to survive out here, Mike.
He really is. Yeah, absolutely, man. You're not wrong. I totally agree with that. It's a good analysis. Atkinson's going to put this ball into play. Still on the near side. Tries it down. Tony's all over it. Tony get another one. Got a couple breaks here on the 5.
Timeout, Tommy.
Owens is a little frustrated. Tommy maybe a little bit too. These guys are a good team, though. They're not gonna
excellent team.
Yeah, I mean they're not gonna get shaken too easy.
Tony Owens is a very technical goalie. I feel like
He is.
He has great shots, great passes. He will keep you off balance. His defense is solid. But Tony is Tony.
Tony is Tony. I love the guy, and you know he's super easy to root for, but I mean you can't help but want to beat the best. You know what I mean?
Well, he's who we study. He's who we've been studying
Yeah.
all these years now.
I know you in particular study Tony quite a bit. You're a very disciplined guy off the table when it comes to preparation, it seems like. And what's your analysis?
I'm just trying to survive, just like Tommy Atkinson.
Yep.
Just trying to compete with the likes of that guy.
Yeah, no, that's true.
Tommy goes push side there.
What's so amazing about Tony Spredeman is that whenever he has some kind of, I don't know, like he has a tendency, right? He always throws in a new wrinkle and just keeps people guessing. Like he's the absolute representation of adapting. Like he's the man with that. So
He sure does. He has certain moves that he always does and always uses, and then a couple of wrinkles he adds along the way, and he's still adding. He's still learning, and that's why he's the number one target in the world because of all his skills.
It's got to be taxing too for a guy like that. You know, like everyone wants to beat him, and
it's unbelievable that he can keep up that he can keep up the fight. You know, and like what he did with Zach Hoffer in that King Seat match yesterday.
I didn't watch
when
it.
These young players come out and he took down a couple of masters along the way, and Tony gets to meet up with them. He takes that extra serious, and he really comes at you hard and fast, and just to try and get you to think that there's no way you're ever going to compete. And then he also has that mentality that he never wants to let you get an edge on him and feel like you can beat him, because then that gets dangerous. 4-4 here in the second game.
Yeah, Tony's been burned a couple times when it comes to being a little bit too nice. Like Tommy Orr Jr. Let's talk about that. Like
I heard that conversation yesterday.
Yeah, I was talking to him, and he's like, I wouldn't do it any other way because I love the kid. He's like, but I took him under my wing a little bit, and I showed him things, and he even said it's made me better. It's made me a better player.
Yeah, he said he didn't know how to defend the Farwall series.
His own style, yeah.
Yeah, and it is tough to defend. But this goes back to Tony being the new unique specimen with these alien-like mechanics, seemingly from outer space that nobody's ever seen before. The way he grips the handle and does things, and he's the number one player in the world. As Tommy evens up the game count there with that big push side, that's got to feel good for those guys on the left. Oklahoma's finest there.
Yeah, it really is, man. Great effort there by Atkinson. He really wants this. He really wants this, man, and you can tell. But yeah, I think this is a good matchup for both teams. Tommy's really been making every possession count against Bud so far, and I think that's been the reason why they've been in it. It's been so closely contested. Because so far, Tony's definitely won the 5-bar. And usually that's the story of doubles, is like who's going to win the 5. Unless there's like some super goalies on the team. And that doesn't happen that much, where the goalie makes the biggest difference. But I've seen you do that.
Come on.
It's true. I've seen you take people out in doubles just by playing goalie. and that's the sign of a really strong goalie.
Got to get the pull shot better. Let me down. Olsen just throttled us.
You know,
Olsen and Wyrowski
I
knocked
think
us out.
I think that I truly believe this, and this is not just me being biased. I think that when you beat a team enough, it's just odds that they're eventually going to get one.
Oh,
And
of course.
you guys, it's just the law of averages. You guys personally have been having a really good record against the Michigan guys, and it's great. But it's hard to maintain that, man. Like
Yeah.
it's hard to win every single match.
Yeah, and that's the difference between humans and Tony Spreedeman.
Yeah.
Because Tony never gets knocked down a notch. You know, he's remained the #1 player in the world all these years until this year, of course, as far as the seeding
Yeah.
goes. Anyway, the point system, but he's remained the #1 target all these years.
Yeah.
Of
Of course.
It's really remarkable, and that's why he's a member of the Hall of Fame in Wisconsin here, and he's obviously going to be in the Hall of Fame. Well, how old is he? One more year, maybe.
I think
It's got to be coming up soon. His eligibility, I think it's 36.
for the national.
Right.
I thought he was already in the National Hall of Fame.
Is
but
he?
I
No,
could,
no,
I could
no.
be wrong. Yeah, I think it's he's got to be a little older.
This is the first state
Hall of
that put him
Fame.
in the Hall of Fame. Yeah.
That's pretty sweet, man.
Yeah. I wanted this to be the first.
I wonder if I know because Texas has a habit, and which is really cool, of inducting players that aren't from Texas in the Hall of Fame.
Yeah, you know, in the Wisconsin Hall of Fame, we have Steve Murray that landed there too.
Really?
Yeah, Bill
That's
Maloney
sick,
put him
dude.
in. I don't know if he won like Wisconsin State back in the day, or if he just got in for promoting Wisconsin. But here we are, Game 3's underway. Steve Murray, Wisconsin Hall of Fame royalty.
Yeah, no, that's awesome, man. Steve Murray's a big idol of mine. I love the player promoter. Like I always root for the player promoter, man, because it's so hard to promote at a high level and play. You know exactly what I'm talking about.
Yeah, and I don't even want to play this weekend at this tournament. I just want to make sure everybody else has a good weekend.
Exactly.
It's exhausting. I
It
don't want
is.
anything to do with foosball when I have to do all this work running it.
I totally understand, man. It's a labor of love, and I think that's what makes you great, man. Is like you love the game. You've got, but look, dude, you play at such a high level too.
Yeah, we still competed, you know, but it's just it's very hard.
It's hard
To-
to hit your potential.
It's very hard to in for one tournament a year. I can take a break. I don't have to play every tournament I go.
Yeah.
Like I'm gonna go every month to a tournament at least. So I can take 1 month off.
Really good pass there by Tony to Atkinson.
Yeah, that's the technical side of Tony Owens there. And
It is.
Tommy goes down the middle, and his snake is looking sharp.
It is, man. He's picking the holes really smart.
And Bud's got good snake D, so taken away here by Tommy.
Nice
Hard
wall
along the
pass
near
there.
wall. Yep.
He's made the adjustment and he's passing near side.
Maybe he's just trying to keep Tony off balance.
Yeah, that could be it too.
Rolls to a stop for Bud. The two on the right, 2-time Wisconsin State champions. Well, together.
Yeah, no doubt.
Lost last year to Kevin Romero and Carlos.
Yeah, Kevin and Carlos played really good in that final last year.
Carlos is D.
Took Tony out of it.
Yeah.
I was gonna say I didn't watch the whole match, but I watched some of it. I think Carlos and Kevin had king seat, right?
Yep. Tony and Bud pushed him to the second set, but couldn't pull it off.
It's a hard undertaking to double dip Tony.
And
Spredeman.
Kevin's pull shot is incredible too.
It is. It really is, man. Kevin's a really good friend of mine. He's like a brother to me, and I've been watching his pull shot, and I've been kind of applying a lot of the same mechanics, and just watching him has made my pull shot better.
Me too. I agree. I concur.
So there's some chatter here.
Yeah, what are they talking about, Mike?
I'm not really sure. Tommy looks a little fired up.
Yeah,
Maybe-
Tommy's taking this seriously.
He really is. And I think Tony's like BS. He's calling BS on whatever he's saying. You can just tell on his face.
Right. Yeah.
Here's a good time to talk about our event sponsors. Good Nature Evapor, open singles sponsor. Cross Country Mortgage, open doubles. Really great sponsors here. That's what makes foosball great, man, is getting these sponsors in, getting the money in there. It's really awesome. You guys have done a phenomenal. I mean, this sponsor list is impressive. Balance Studios, American National Bank, A&B Process Systems, Johnson's Bakery, Holmes Automotive Recycling. Want to thank our sponsors. But yeah, there's definitely some chatter going on right now.
And
Tony
and
looks.
Tony was hitting the bumper against the wall, so it must have been some rough defense that
yeah,
that
absolutely.
fired him up there.
It's tough to want to question Tony on something like that because you know he's only going to play harder. But
Yeah.
Tommy is not one to be quiet.
Right.
He's really not. He's outspoken. He's very direct. He's not really afraid. And honestly, like I've seen Tommy play Tony, and lately I don't think Tommy, especially in singles, Tommy hasn't really even been on the table.
Yeah,
a
he
lot of the
hasn't. He
time.
hasn't even tried as hard. But this is a different Tommy.
It is. He's fired up.
He is fired up,
He's one of my favorite players.
of course, and we love having him here in Wisconsin.
Absolutely, man.
He's a crowd favorite, of course,
It's made the sport a little better having Tommy Atkinson back.
and what a great attitude on the guy, you know.
Yeah, he's
He wasn't always this nice guy.
No.
like he is now.
no, he's actually promoting.
He's a promoter,
Him and Owens have been promoting a lot.
promoting up a storm.
in Tulsa. Nice pull side there. Almost split him, I think. Pull side Euro. You have to be ready for that quick set pull side with Tony with the snake setup. You just
Yeah.
have to.
You sure do. All right, blocked up off the table by Bud there. Tommy tried to take it out to that push side.
Yep. A little bit of commotion, and it's yielding not much for Atkinson so far. I get saying something, but I think when people beat Tony, they do it quiet. You know?
Yeah, that's how I would do it. I don't want to waste any energy trying to trash talk. I'm trying to save all my energy
Yeah.
to focus. And I'm not about that anyway.
You don't want to poke a bear, give him a reason to wake up and really try harder. Just like with Tommy, like it's really like if I'm playing Tommy next round in open singles, and I'm gonna try to do it quietly. I'm gonna just play my best game, and
Yeah, pull your head down low
yeah,
and
exactly.
and just put your head down and go to work.
Yeah, I know I can beat him. It doesn't mean I will, but I know I can, and I think I'm due against him. But that doesn't mean it's gonna happen.
He takes a lot of chances.
He
a lot
does.
of left hooks.
He's really tough. He's beaten me the last like 4 or 5 times I played him in singles and doubles.
I've never beaten him in singles.
Yeah, he's tough.
All right, here's another look at Tony Snake. Big rock. Try to go out to that pull side.
Really good defense there by Owens, pulling it together, kind of making him shoot a tough pull side. Bud's just going to look to clear here to give Tony a chance for a rebound, and he turns it over.
Had a chance to tie this one up.
You got to
And-
question that a little bit.
Yeah, Tommy Snake's been rolling.
Yeah.
Like, use that thing.
He did a near side dink earlier, and it worked out really well
Oh,
for
did
him.
he?
Yeah, so
Oh,
maybe he thought it
can't
would
blame
work
him.
again, but Bud is so underestimated.
I don't know. I don't think I would ever do that in an important point. Like maybe a slinger or a push kick, but I don't think a dink.
Yeah. Nice far wall.
Big push side.
Pass.
But Tommy's won a whole lot more than I've won. So he takes more chances.
This is
Won everything you can in this game.
It's true. Just about everything, man. This is the biggest point this match, period.
Yeah, 3-3 here in game 3, as pivotal as it can be. Tony bounces it through
You notice he does a bounce pass on the most important point. He does that a lot,
because
man.
it's money.
It is money. Yeah, I mean when his wall's that hard, I mean you gotta look bounce pass.
Yeah. But he doesn't miss that thing, bro.
No, he doesn't. Not very
He
often.
connects, and that's like a missile.
Oh, I question that
Snatched
possession
up.
there. You just kind of do a quick.
Or Bud tried a quick one.
No, Tommy caught the rebound off of Bud's 2-bar, and then he just tried to poke it straight. If Tommy is going to win this match, he's going to have to take care of that ball a little bit better on the 3-bar.
Yeah, you got to be perfect against Tony, because he will capitalize off of most of your mistakes. Tony announced yesterday that he's playing Worlds this year
With Bud.
with Bud.
That's awesome, dude. I love that. His speech, man, it almost choked me up a little bit.
Oh, that's awesome.
He's just genuine. Like,
Yeah.
such a genuine dude. You got to love Tony for that.
It was a great day. A great day in the history of Wisconsin foosball.
It was, man. I'm really proud of you guys out here. And like I said, you guys are like my big brothers. I try to emulate everything. Cosmetically, the flyer, I took a lot of stuff that you guys did. The way the tournaments ran, like the events and how they're scheduled, try to do it pretty similar. There's a lot that you guys do right.
Thanks, Mike. Tony blocks this one and takes it away. He's going to bring Bud back. Tommy tried to go down the middle.
I almost questioned the timeout. By like it's
right. If he's scoring so well on Bud, why bring that guy in the back?
Yeah, you question that. You do.
So
you have to.
So these are the types of things you have to manage if you play this guy, because his goalie game is sick. It's really good. I made a list of top 10 goalies a few years ago, and I had to put him on it because his goalie game is so good.
He's probably top 5 goalie, maybe even top 3. Tony.
Yeah.
The only thing, yeah, go ahead.
Imagine if I mean, the things he can do as a forward are going to be, it's unreal. But his goalie game is really good and technical too. He can pass and bank, and he's got all kinds of different things he can do. A great push shot, push kick. All right.
Big block there by Owens. That was a really huge block. He's came in clutch for Atkinson a couple times now.
Yeah, Tony Owens, runner-up in pro singles.
Yeah, he played really good. Beat me match point.
Really? You played him?
I had shots. I had 5 shots to beat him.
Try to dink there again.
I had a shot at 4-2.
On 3-3, he tried a floppy dink.
Yeah, it was kind of, dude, you got to question it.
But he's the man. He's still alive here in this third game.
He is,
3-3.
yeah, no, for sure. And there's some defense when he needed it.
They got one. And this is a pivotal game, folks.
That's one of the reasons why Tommy is Tommy. He's just a scrappy guy.
Tony hard along that wall. A chance to tie it up. 4-4 game 3. Oh, this is good.
This is good, man. Let's see how Atkinson responds to the pressure. What is his pressure pass? Off the wall up. He tried that last time, and Tony's going to look for it. He just tried that.
Out and back down the middle.
Big blocks from Owens, man.
And Tony that was a predetermined shot that he was going to take when he got the ball. Taken right back by Tony.
Oh, boy.
We'll see how much time he takes here.
Tony's not going to waste this.
And that's game 3, folks.
Yeah.
But they had their chances. Tony and Tommy had their chances.
Atkinson faltered a little bit on last couple possessions through the stretch. I think if he would have really valued that ball when he was up, I think we'd be looking at a different scenario here. And I think they say whoever wins the second game has like a higher percentage of winning the match.
Oh, yeah.
Or not the second game, but
the third game?
Yes.
Yeah.
Usually whoever gets the 2 games first is sitting pretty good, but against Tony it's not usually that way.
Yeah, you got to keep him down the whole time.
Let's see how Atkinson responds to this pressure. He's probably beating himself up a little bit, you'd have to think. But I mean, the guy is seasoned. He's been here so many times. You got to think he's got some kind of response that's thought out here. Both teams kind of sitting away from the table, strategizing a little bit. A lot of adjustments went on in that match. Sorry for the slight brisket interruption.
Yeah, they have a brisket quesadilla down here. And if you ask them, they'll put Mexican street corn in it.
Oof,
It's off the hook, you guys.
sounds deadly.
Also, the sweet potato planks, the Philly cheese curds people are talking about, and the sprouts, you guys. You got to eat your sprouts.
I had salmon dinner here last night.
How was it,
and,
Mike?
Dude, I felt so energized. Man, that was good. I haven't really had salmon
I don't
much.
think I've ever had it.
I've had smoked salmon and it sucked, but this salmon was off the chain.
Good. Hey, you use that front pin pull side, Mike.
Yeah, speaking of off the chain, nice pull side there by Tony.
Tommy's passing along the far wall here. Tried to go up the first time.
It's working for him better in the stretch here. That far wall just took him a couple games to really start hitting, but on the big points, he just kind of struggled a little bit. I think it's decision making, though. I think he should have looked down on that big point. Ooh,
Yeah, a wall check. A big point like that.
nice pull kick pass by Bud. Tony's in good position to win this fourth game.
His pull side's looking sharp.
It really is.
His push side is as deadly as it gets, but the pull side is no slouch either.
Yeah, it's just quick, man.
He can rip that thing from the top of the goal.
Tommy's had a couple balls here that he just kind of let go through. Couldn't really get it. Bud's looking to pass here more than likely, but he can score every once in a while.
Yeah, with the banks.
Yeah. He's old school, man.
That pass.
Yeah.
That pass right there. It doesn't seem like it should be possible from what he's doing with the back pin, but he squeezes it through, and he's crafty with it.
A lot of years, man. Takes a lot of years to be able to pass the ball like that.
Taken away by Tony. Chance to go up 3-0. Get a look at Tony Owens' defense there. Right off the post.
Yeah, posted it. Owens is looking to respond here. He might have to score the ball. I'd be looking to score if I'm down 3-0, but Tony might know that, and
Pass taken away.
Owens probably thought that Tony might expect it.
And Tony just eased his way out there.
Yeah, his defense he's putting on a clinic right now in defense. Really keeping Tommy in this. Nice
Tony,
hard ball.
Yeah. And again with the front pin pull side.
Another pull side.
He just occupies you with so much and has you thinking about so many different things.
Yeah.
And he rips that pull side perfectly. So and the push side, he does that lazy flip over sometimes. You don't ever want to let something like that going on.
No. Blake Robinson's been doing
he's
abusing
been doing it
people with
too.
that. Yeah.
Oh, sometime he moved the table there. Yeah, Fred did that flippy. That's where they got it, right?
Yeah, the flippy.
The flippy push side thing.
I'm not sure.
Oh.
I'm not sure who kind of came up with that. I haven't really seen Rico do it though.
Tony's developed a lot of his game from Fred.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
Believe it or not.
Fred has kind of shaped a lot of guys here in the U.S. after getting shaped by Lafredo. Big block by Owens. Owens keeping Tommy in this fourth game. They can still come back.
Last two passes have been picked off here by Tony. Spreedeman, that is.
I know Tony's hard to shoot on, but I'd be shooting on him right now.
Yeah, especially him and Bud have had trouble with their zones. They've had differences in zone ideas in the past.
Yep.
So it's match point, Tony Spreedeman and Bud Spreedeman.
Bud puts that one away off the far wall. Looks like he kind of inadvertently scored it, but a good point nonetheless.
But those discrepancies haven't been with the pull side.
Right.
Like a pull shooter.
Right.
Yeah.
That makes sense. Hard along the wall, looking to put this set away for third or better in open doubles here at Wisconsin State Championship. The Spreademans.
Rolling. All right, guys. We'll be back with more shortly. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a final for you. This is the women's doubles final, women's open doubles final. On the left, we have Stacy Fowler and Shelly Langley. And on the right, we have Ellen Moon and Karma Burfield. And
I don't think any of these ladies are stranger to this finals position.
no, all familiar faces, Roman.
They've all been in the finals.
Just about ready, folks. All right, we get a look at Stacy Fowler's 5 row. Taken away by Ellen. Picked up off the back wall. And I think last year, Stacy and Shelly came out on top of this matchup. Maybe the year before it was Karma and Ellen. So they are all familiar with each other, extremely. All right, another look at Ellen Moon's push shot. And she starts with a straight. 2 out of 3 here. Ellen and Karma have the winner's side. So Stacy and Shelly would have to beat them twice. 2 out of 3s. We'd like to thank our sponsor here, Good Nature E-Vapor, for sponsoring this women's open doubles. Get our first look at the newly inducted Hall of Fame, Karma Burfield. And Shelly gets credit for that one. All right, Stacy rocking. Stacy, master in women's doubles and women's singles. And last year, Stacy and Shelly won this event.
Smooth snake to the outside.
All right, get a good look at where Shelly sets up over here. Sends it upfield. Stacy with the big rock. Brush some sweat off and goes with a quick push shot. Blocked by Karma. Ooh, Ellen along the far wall. And that one goes airborne over Shelly's defense to take a 3-2 lead. A good pull side by Stacy there. Yeah, we still have events today that we could get you in if you want to play. Rookie doubles at 3, junior singles at 5, and junior doubles at 6. Also going to do no conflict DYP or like that one ball tournament they did on Thursday Figure out something next year, some no conflict events to keep everyone occupied on this final day. Everything winding down here as Ellen ties it up with a straight.
Ah, it's tight.
Timeout, Stacy Fowler. 8 teams in this women's open doubles event.
Stacy shooting a snake, but of the of the females, I mean, how many of them shoot snakes? Do you know? A lot of them shoot more pushes and pulls. And
Yeah, and hers is one of the best female snakes,
yeah,
of
that's why
course.
she's always in first or second or third in the
Her,
women's double.
Hannah Smith.
You just don't see it that often, and she's super confident with it.
I think those are the 2 best female snake shots, Stacy Fowler and Hannah Smith.
Ooh, good save.
Yeah, Shelly consistent about this spot here. It kind of places the defender in no man's land, but the defender wins that matchup. Blocked back into the goal to take game 1 by Ellen Moon.
She looks like she wants to go down the white line, but she was also looked like she was going to pass it to the wall. So they must be doing a little bit passing. They played together for years.
Rolls to a stop.
Seeing if she can grab it.
You have to pretend like you're trying. You know the game.
Good defense by Ellen Moon on the 5-bar.
Yeah, this is a game the ladies on the left have to have.
She's going to tuck it.
Shelly out of Colorado, Stacy out of Iowa, Ellen Chicago, and Carmel, Wisconsin, La Crosse, Wisconsin. Almost blocked back into the goal, but Karma had a backup plan. Her goalie rod kept it out. Let that be a lesson to you.
I like watching Karma in the women's events because she shoots more and she has more of a kill. When she plays in the mixed events, she's super good at passing. So she spends.
And
see?
she gets
I
one
love
there.
It. That's it. I like that. In the mixed events, she's really good at passing, so she spends most of her time doing that. Here, she's just letting it go, and that is awesome.
That tuck corner, if you come off of that tuck corner, she'll blaze you. Tries to go right back to it. Allen through the lane on the far wall.
She's got to respect that straight. She's got 2 of them on her.
And off man and in. 2-0 lead for Allen and Karma. Chance to bring it within 1. And Stacy does it with a quick pull side. Push kick pass. Comes around, back to Ellen. A chance to take a 3-1 lead, and she does. All right, backs against the wall for Stacy and Shelly. Nice clever wall pass there by Stacy. Yeah, Karma's got that good snake defense. She took me down in open mixed. with big giant partner Paul Smith. He's hammering that snake shot this weekend, folks. All right, fired on goal. Picked up by Stacy. Tries to take it out to that pull side and lost it. Karma instantly fires one downrange. Ball rolls to a stop. Put back into play by Stacy. All right, another chance to bring it within one. And Stacy hits a big push side
Great
to
control.
make it
Pulled
make
it out
it
there and
2-3.
pushed it back in.
All right, kept out nicely there by Karma. Tried the push kick pass, blocked back into the goal. Tie game. Game 2 of your women's open doubles final. Ellen using a lot more far wall than I've ever seen her use before. Tries to go through the high lane there, blocked back to Karma. Quick pass attempt sent to Shelly. And Shelly Langley crushes one. Not going away quietly. Allen goes along the wall. Chance to tie it up. Almost blocked back into the goal, but Karma somehow kept it out. Taken away here by Stacy. A chance to close out game 2. Tried to go to that push side, just sprayed it wide. Karma earns the right to put it back into play. All right, picked up here by Ellen Moon. A chance to tie it up. Game point for the girls on the left. Championship point for the girls on the right.
Good 5-bar battle.
Shelly just hit that big monster pull a moment ago. We'll see if she has anything else. Gonna take a timeout. That's their second. I'd like to take this moment to mention our other sponsors: Balance Studios, American National Bank, A&B Process Systems, Johnson's Bakery, Holmes Automotive Recycling, Cross Country Mortgage, and of course, Good Nature E-Vapor. And another special thanks to the Mad Apple for hosting this event here. Weekend's winding down. We lost an hour of sleep last night. Nobody's happy about that. Tired enough at these things, and then they take another hour from us, guys. All right, Shelly puts it into play. And they stay alive.
Game 3.
The defending champs staying alive. We will have one final game for you. Unless, of this first set. If Stacy and Shelly can pull that off, we will give you more. Great to see all these faces here. I love seeing my Saturday night spot full of the best masters in the world at our sport. It's so cool. And all my favorite players. Thanks to everybody who made it in years past as well. Even if you didn't make it this year, thank you for attending our tournament. All right, guys, game 3 underway. Allen's going to start. Rattles this one through. Haven't seen any slingers out of her yet today.
No, she was hitting that straight. She owns it.
Maybe she's saving them for the second set if she needs one. Now, but always a threat with that thing. She's not afraid to use it at any time. Shot on goal, picked up by Stacy, who's got a big rock, tries to take it out to the pull side. Blocked up off the table by Karma. And blocked back into the goal.
Good pass.
All right.
Stacy goes quick. She's
Yeah,
one,
it was
2
just off
seconds.
the post. I heard it go just off the post, though, Roman.
Ooh.
Allen makes her pay, though, for missing that shot. Evens things up in this third game. Like I said, Karma and Allen are representing the winner's side, so Stacy and Shelly have to play perfect. Not much room for error. The girls on the right have another set that they can lean on. Not that you should, of course. Rolls to a stop. Looked like she rolled it to a stop on purpose just to get a new clock. That's a boss move right there, Roman.
Sure.
Get a fresh
Think that
15
happens?
seconds.
Oh,
Ooh, look at that.
Karma.
And that's a real boss move. Go with that tuck corner right after. And it happened so fast. Stacy asking if she even touched her 3 men to put the ball into play legally. That was a big point for Karma Burfield. But that's the rules now. You used to have to touch 2 and wait 1 second. Now you can just touch 3 and hammer that puppy. And people aren't ready, and they aren't happy when it happens. Push kick by Shelly. Two here in game 3. Bounce pass attempt by Ellen. Picked up by Shelly, who's getting hot back here. All right, sends this one upfield. Chance for Stacy to go up 3-2.
Wow. Ellen Moon working real hard. Putting a lot of movement in her game for defense.
Ooh, nice crafty wall pass coming off that third man. That's a wrinkle you need, folks, because everybody's gonna camp on the wall when you're just tic-tacking between
You think that
those two. When you bring that third one in and pull that fast wall, nobody's ready for it. Great lane pass there. Chance to tie it up here. And Stacy does with the push side.
you think that Ellen Moon's straight shot is tucked a little bit, Teddy, or do you think that's completely straight? I mean, it just seems like she comes up and around it, or is that
Yeah, she
straight
might
in?
she might cut it back a little bit to the straight hole. If she might have done that, but just looks like a good straight.
Oh,
Slap back into the
love
goal.
that.
Championship point for the girls on the right.
Something I've been adding to my game is that slap back on that 5 bar.
Hey, you got to swat.
Right, but it changes your defense a little bit when you go from still to swatting. It kind of
Tony is a swatting machine. So sending everything back at you. Lafredo the same way. Even your wall passes, he's sending them back. 100 miles an hour. All right, here's Ellen in the back now. A defensive switch was made. Yeah, this was the finals matchup last year too. So in a little bit different position here in this third game with Ellen and Karma on the winner side.
interesting how she works that pass. Click, click, and then she can just spray it down.
Shelly's got that good downhill pass from here too, but they play each other so many times that they're probably not gonna give it to each other. All right, a chance to tie this game up. And Stacy Fowler's gonna call a timeout. This is game 3, first set, women's open doubles.
I think why Ellen Moon has seen certainly a lot of snake shots. Stacy's got a little hitch on hers, and that makes it a little different. See how Ellen picks that up.
In singles, women's open singles, Stacy Fowler came out on top over Ellen Moon. So we'll see how this plays out here.
Oh, interesting.
And Shelly took third. All right, Stacy Fowler. Chance to tie it up. Tries to go down the middle, blocked and taken away by Ellen Moon. And Ellen's got some fancy slingers from here. Hits big monster shots, and Karma's gonna call a timeout.
Yep.
And bring Ellen back up front.
Yeah, I was wondering if they're going to do that. Shelly's been blocking her the last few, at least 2. But maybe a different look here.
Championship point, Ellen Moon. And she squares the best long push of the match to go around Stacy Fowler. Yeah. Our 2022 Wisconsin State champions, women's open doubles, Ellen Moon, Karma Burfield. Great work for our runners-up, Stacy Fowler and Shelly Langley.
An exciting year for Karma.
All right, guys. We'll be back with more soon. All right, guys. Back with more for you. We have open doubles. Eric Hiltner, Paul Smith versus Joe Rhodes, Don Shalafo. Winner of this plays for the king seat. Tony and Bud are waiting for whoever wins this match here. Yeah, we're getting down to the nitty gritty. All master teams left. Except we got the pro team of Greg Rushing and Rob Balza. And the surprise 9th through 12th is Monty Meister and Brian Bratz. Still alive in this thing. Anyway, we're ready to get underway here. Open doubles sponsored by Good Nature E-Vapor. All right, Joe Rhodes has the first possession. Taken away here by Paul Smith. And Paul's snake shot has been looking sharp, folks. He's a big, strong guy. He hits that thing hard. His tap push side, just as good as I remembered it. All right, here's Don Shalafo, 82 and 84 open doubles champion. And we get a look at his pull shot back here, and he's got a good one. He'll push sometimes. Looks like he's going to do that here. But a majority of it will be that Don Shalafo pull shot. You'll see some back pin action too, I think. Ooh, sold it real well, and then had a beautiful, silky smooth push kick pass for Joe Rhodes. And Joe gets his team on the board first. Paul goes along the wall. Paul out of St. Louis. Eric Hiltner, Wisconsin native, living in Florida now. E.H. Reinhardt, he's a novel writer. And E.H. Reinhardt is his pen name. So check out some of his books. All right, get another look at Paul Smith's snake shot there as he goes through the pull side. Joe from Kansas City. And has that beautiful brush down there. His snake shot's looking really good this weekend. Pull side block there. Eric Hiltner has some really outstanding defense, and he's not really credited enough with being a master doubles player, a master foosball player. But he's really been an innovator, and he's no slouch in singles either, folks. He's real close to master in singles, at least a high pro. But anyway, Eric's very innovative from the back, so you'll see him set up, and he's invented his own spot back there, and he brushes down that filthy brush down, and really that's his invention. You know, he's the one who started doing that there, and he's got a great series he runs from there with the banks. And Chalifo gets his team on the board. One brings it within one with that tuck corner. Both great goalies. Both forwards are masters. Well, Chalifo so far doing better on Paul Smith than I did. But Chalifo has all the tricks. Great defender. And we're thankful to have him up here at Wisconsin State. Uncle Don. He's the king. Great pull shot on goal by Eric there. Blocked and taken away by Chalifo. And he pounds another one on goal. And there's that pass I was telling you guys about. Yeah, before Eric, who set up there and did that. Yeah, it shortens your pull shot selection, but you got easy banks. And there's something to say about only having to beat that one guy. Pass picked off here, though, by Joe Rhodes. He's seen it before. Tries to brush that one down, couldn't hold on. All right, chance to take a 4-2 lead for Paul Smith. And he waits out a push side. You can only hold that guy down for so long. Cleaning off a ball here. Just watch a thriller on table 2 with Tommy Atkinson and Mike Stahl Jr. Went to 8 points in the 5th game. Tommy came out on top. Great battle, though. Left hook attempt. Comes back to Joe's 3. Chance to pull this game within 1. Pull shot time. Whiffed on it, sends it backwards. Goes through the high lane. Shooting on Eric Hiltner. Taken away here by Joe. Get a look at Eric's pull defense. Another possession for Joe Rhodes here. Try to John Wayne, but blocked by Eric. Yeah, Eric, a master goalie. Second place finisher at Colorado State with Brandon Munoz. What else did he win? I think Louisiana with Tony. But Eric Hiltner, definitely one of the most underrated masters. He's a great defender. Yeah, I'd like to take this moment to mention our other sponsors: Balance Studios, American National Bank, A&B Process Systems, Johnson's Bakery, Holmes Automotive Recycling, Cross Country Mortgage, and our open double sponsor, Good Nature E-Vapor. Thank you, guys. All right, Joe Rhodes starts game 2. Tries a bounce pass. Couldn't hold on. Eric dishes this one up to Paul Smith. And he starts a scoring with the pull side effort. Nice brush up from Joe. And he's going back to the pull shot. That Eric Hiltner snake defense didn't look like anything he wanted yet. But really, Joe's snake shot, I feel like, is looking better than ever right now. Just a testament to Eric Hiltner's defense. All right, Shalafo's pumping shots on goal from that position. Does it again there and gets Joe Rhodes a possession off the rebound. Another block by Eric Hiltner. Paul Smith goes along the wall. And that was a deep one, folks. 2-0 lead here for the guys on the right. There was Eric's pass again there. Yeah, I don't think anybody stretched out as far as he does before him. Shalafo gets another one there. 1-2 here in game 2. And Shalafo stops Paul Smith this time. Paul goes to the high lane here. Another chance. And he goes push side. All right, Joe starts on the back pan. Goes through the lane. And finally cracks open Eric Hiltner with the middle. Wow, that push shot was deep. That's the problem he presents. And just when you game plan for that deep push side, then he's going to hop out and go back down the middle. Then after he's done a couple of those, then he's going to hit you with this tap push side. That's how he's going to do it. But Joe warming up here. That Kansas City pull shot starting to look better. Got the last 2 on Eric Hiltner. Paul Smith brushes that one down. A little wrinkle from the hard tic-tac he usually uses. And buries another deep push side. Joe Rhodes tried to stop him back there. And the guys on the right are up 2-0. Winner going on to play Tony and Bud for the King Seat match. Winding down our tournament weekend. It's been a good one here. We hope to have you next year. We promise to do everything we can to make your weekend in Wisconsin pleasant. All right, Joe brushes this one down. A game that they have to have on the left. Joe's starting to warm up with his pull shot, but Eric gets the first block of this game. The push side can't be stopped. And I heard Paul Smith hasn't been playing much. He just had a kid. Congratulations. But man, that sure makes you feel bad because I practice all the time, and he's just coming out, just knocking off the rust and crushing that thing. I'm sorry, Joe Rhodes gets a block here though. And gets another one. A couple of blocks by Joe Rhodes. He tried that swizzle kick, push kick option off the slinger. And it came back to him, and he gets a pull shot to drop this time to give his team the lead in this third game. And Paul goes down the middle that time. Nicely brushed down. He makes you defend him for so long. He took such a long, hard look at that brush down. All right, Don's got himself a couple from back here ready. And he's pumping them down range. Comes back to him here. All right, here's Joe Rhodes setting up his pull shot. Caught some fire in the last game. Eric's jumped all over him this one, though. See what Eric's doing defensively. Showing him a big, juicy middle early. And most likely never again. Joe goes up this time after abusing the down. Chance to take a 3-2 lead. Sprays it wide. He's just burying the push side. And he's just going after it. Paul takes away the downhill brush this time, though. He's had enough of it. Joe Rhodes with a clever wall check and then uses the down. Goes through the middle this time. 3-3 here in game 3. Defensive switch for the guys on the left. Paul dragging and goes along the wall. And goes down the middle this time. Match point for the guys on the right. And Eric's just pretty much been feeding Paul the whole match. That's how you do it, folks. That's how you manage a game as a goalie. You know, you don't have to take all these monster shots, although I bet you he could finish it off right here and get one. He's usually good for at least one a game. But you have to manage the game as a master goalie. All right, guys. Paul Smith and Eric Hiltner have a date with Tony Spredeman and Bud Spredeman for the King Seat match. Hopefully, we'll be bringing that to you shortly. All right, folks. We've got your King Seat match. We've got Tony Spreedeman. We've got Bud Spreedeman. Paul Smith. Eric Hiltner. This should be a good one. Yeah, we just saw Smith and Hiltner go through Chalifo and Rhodes to get to this point. And before that, we saw Tony and Bud go through Tommy Atkinson and Tony Owens. So that's who they played to get here. We have 50 teams in this event. And we are ready. This one, I feel like this is an interesting matchup because you have two masters on the right. We'll see if I think Bud's only rated expert, underrated at that, but we'll see if that plays a part in it. Paul Smith's snake shot. I haven't seen many people stop this weekend, and he starts out going pull side here. We'll see how big a piece of Eric Hiltner, of Tony that Eric gets. We'll see how he does against Tony, and he's played him tough before. He's got good solid snake defense. Some of the best. Tony through the high lane. Tried to hop out and go back to the push, but Eric blocks it off the table. All right, here's our first look at Bud. Turned over. Bud didn't get all of it. Paul Smith takes it away. And might take a timeout here. I think we had 240 registered players here this weekend. So turnout's been good. All right, here's Paul Smith. Chance to go up two. And down the middle. Ooh, that's nice. Middleman pass. All right, now Tony goes down the middle. Yeah, Tony announced yesterday, him and Bud at the World Championships this year. Study them now, folks. Tony through the high lane. Paul sprays it wide. Picked up by Bud. Back pin time. Sends a pull kick on goal. Picked up here by Tony. A chance to tie this first game up at 3. We'll try to go back down the middle, but Eric camped on him with both guys. Wow, buried that push side around. I feel like Bud was all the way out there that time, too. All right, game point for the team on the right. Big block by Eric. Fortunate there to bring it within 1. Game point for these guys on the right. Comes back to Paul. And goes down the middle to close out game 1. All right, Tony starts the scoring with the pull side effort. Blocked off the table by Bud. Ooh, nasty push kick pass by Bud. Big block by Eric there. Yeah, Eric's getting a little piece of Tony so far. And Paul Smith with that push side there. All right, see what Tony does to try and open Eric up a little bit more here. Goes back down the middle. And Paul goes around him on the push side again. 2-2 here in game 2. Tony along the wall. Yeah, much of the reverse we're seeing from Eric so far in this match. All right, Tony's in the back now. Paul goes down the middle. 3-3 here in game 2. All right, Paul along the wall there. And goes down the middle. His middles are looking easy because his corners are so strong. back down along the wall by Tony. Chance to tie it up. And he does so there. Timeout. All right, 4-4 matchup here. Paul Smith goes through the high lane. Fast shuffling defense. Paul tried to go down the middle. Taken away by Bud. Couldn't have been a better time to come up with a big block for Bud Spreaderman. All right, here's Paul Smith. And another big block by Bud. Sends it all the way up the table and gives Tony an opportunity to win this game. And Eric Hiltner gets another big block. All right, let's take a look at Eric's defense. See how we can block Tony as well as he does. Primarily reversed, leaving a big juicy middle, but then covering it. Timeout. All right, another opportunity for Tony Spreaderman to close out this second game. Is he looking at the angle? I think he is. He tried to go pull side there. Ooh, bank off the inside wall by Hiltner. Comes to Bud. Bud's been a hero with these blocks. Has had a couple of timely blocks, but you can't hold these forwards off for so long. All right, another chance for Tony to close this game out. And goes big push on Eric Hiltner. Game apiece here. All right, we're back at it. Game 3. Paul Smith starts through the lane and tried to go big push side. Blocked by Bud. Bud's getting a piece of Paul now. And Eric's getting a piece of Tony. Push kick pass attempt was there. Bank shot blocked up off the table. Push kick attempt. All right, picked up by Tony here. Chance to get on the board first. And another block by Eric. And Tony brushes that one down along the wall. And a quick hop to the pull, and then a quick push. Paul sticking that one through the lane. And goes down the middle on Bud there. Timeout, Tony Sprademan. All right, we'll take this moment to talk about our event sponsors: Good Nature E-Vapor, Cross Country Mortgage, Balance Studios, American National Bank, A&B Process Systems, Johnston's Bakery, and Holmes Automotive and Recycling. And the Mad Apple, of course, for hosting. All right, Tony puts it into play. 1-1 here in game 3. Make that 2-1. Open doubles, king seat match. And down the middle again. Big rock shown by Tony. And off a couple of men and in. All right, blocked up the table. Picked up by Tony. Game point for the guys on the left. Yeah, Tony and Bud have played the World Championships before. I think they took 5th. Push side there by Paul Smith. Brings it within 1. Pass is unguardable. Back down along the wall. Well, sent up the field immediately by Hiltner. He was going to lose it otherwise, but picked up right away by Paul Smith. And he goes pull side to even it up. Good games. Another 4-4-1 here. All right, here's Tony, a chance to close it out and take a 2-1 lead. That'll do it for that game. Game 4 coming at you shortly here. A heavyweight slugfest, you guys. The goalies are playing a huge role here. Both forwards juggernauts. All right, guys, game 4 underway. And Tony blocks that lane pass and picks it up on his 3-row. And the guys on the right have played really good, but they find themselves down a game here. They played almost good enough to already have won this thing. All the games were 4-4 already, I think. And Tony jumps out to the pull and then back down the middle. Eric forced them to shoot only 3 holes, really. Back to the reverse, the post up reverse. And he gets a piece of that one. Eric tries to send it up the field quickly to Paul, and Tony takes it. Big, fast pull side. Corralled nicely by Bud there. Taken away here, though, by Paul. He has to get his snake shot back on track. He was torching that thing. Blazing those push sides. He's going to take a timeout here. You're down 2. Backs against the wall. You have to be perfect against Tony. All right, here's Paul Smith. Oh, great bit of defense by Bud. It circled the mouth of the goal and bounced off the post. Oh, Bud sends a bank shot up, and they're asking if Eric got Tony trying to grab that thing, and Tony's saying I'll take it on the 5 bar. So they compromise. Game 4 of our King C match, and Paul Smith blocks that one into the go to get his team on the board. Tony through the lane. Little tiny movements and off a man and in. Paul Smith tries to stick that one up through the lane, couldn't hold on. All right, Eric's got to keep him out here. 4-1. Match point. Tony sprayed him in Bud. Paul Smith with that middleman pass, and then loses it right back to Tony's 3-row and a chance to close out the match. And what a middle. All right. Tony and Bud have secured your king seat. We'll be back with more soon. All right, guys, we have a good one coming up for you. This match is for fourth place.
Yeah, buddy.
We got Michael Stahl Jr. in the booth here again. Thank you so much for helping us up here this weekend.
Hey, man, it's been an honor, and I love every bit of it.
We got a match of heavyweights for you guys.
Hey, guys, make sure you tune in tonight, Foos Talk Live at 9 p.m. Central. I'm going to be jumping on there talking about the Arnold Sports Festival in Columbus, Ohio. Shout out to Steve Biney, Mark Benetti, and Captain Tim Littoral and the gang down there in Ohio.
What's that called again?
It's Foos Talk Radio.
Foos Talk Radio.
Yeah, it's a podcast about foosball, and some of the most premier players have jumped on there and talked about their experiences, and it's just really good to kind of have that community and be able to talk about the game in that setting.
Yeah, so check that out tonight, folks.
We got a barn burner. Hopefully, we can watch something real tight.
If-
Yeah.
If anybody in the area, any kids still want to get into junior doubles, we need more teams. Otherwise, we can't have the event.
Hey, should we fix the table?
All right, I'll go check it out, I guess. Well, all right, yeah, let's go check. All right, folks, we'll be back shortly. All right, we're back. That's as straight as we could get it. I think we made it worse. but uh, but anyway, the problem we've been having, folks, is we can't get both of these screens. We can't get them both straight. So they can't both be straight. If one's straight, the other one's off, and if the other one's
There's a sweet spot, but I don't know.
it's killing me. All
My-
right,
My OCD brain, it hurts.
these guys are ready though, and they're gonna play. We got that thing re-leveled. We're ready to go. This is to get to 4th place.
Yep.
So we're back to 3 out of 5.
So the winner of this is going to go ahead and play Rushing and Balza.
Yeah,
Nice finish for Rushing and Balza so far.
very nice. Also, runners up in pro
Yeah,
and pro dubs.
really great finish for them. A lot of really great matches this weekend so far.
We've had a lot of great meat nut matches. It's just been tough match after
It's true.
tough
It's
match.
true. I had a match against Tommy Atkinson in open singles. I'm sure you saw it.
I was telling the people about it.
Yeah, it was rough. Tommy played really good. All the credit to him.
Finished you with a 5-bar shot.
No, he hit me with a push side snake.
Oh, okay.
But he tried a 5-bar shot in match point. He
Yeah,
actually didn't score a single 5-bar shot on me,
Yeah, that's
and he tried maybe like 8.
a testament to you. All right, we're underway in the first game here. Get our first look at Ron Olson. Ronzilla, we call him.
Ronzilla.
Michigan. He's the top player in Michigan.
He's the number 1 player. Yeah.
He's been the top player in Michigan for a number of years. And his goalie is Mike Wyrowski. And Mike Wyrowski's having another good weekend here. He double dipped in expert singles once again. He did that last time he was here in Wisconsin too. As Tommy brushes that one down.
Time for that guy to be a pro.
Oh, he will be. And we'll get a look at Mike Wyrowski's defense here. Blocks this one, takes it away. And he's dangerous back here with the 2.
Yeah, he's got a really good push-pull kick. He's got a really good pull-push kick. He's got that slider-push, and he's got the slider-pull series.
And he's productive with the passes too. So
he is. That's something me and Mike worked on before this tournament. We actually spent hours just him passing me the ball.
That's what it takes.
It is, yeah. But
Not sure what the holdup is here.
Yeah, a little bit of a commotion here.
Just cleaning up something on the table.
Probably some snus off the table.
Yeah, the guys on the left, those are the familiar faces of Tommy Atkinson and Tony Owens, a couple of Oklahoma guys. And as I promised you guys, we're gonna have them in the booth later to tell you a little bit about their promoting down there in Tulsa. As Tony gets his team on the board to even things up at 1.
Yeah, they're doing a really fantastic job down there in Tulsa. Their state championships is coming up actually, probably the first time in a while they've done it. But I'll let them talk more about it later.
Yep, the 3rd weekend in April.
Yeah,
I think.
And I think it's a 10 grander guaranteed. Whoa, did that cut back or did that go around?
No, I think it was dead bar.
Whoa, that's that dead man pull side.
Yeah, he's dealing today. Ron Olson is.
I haven't seen Ron this motivated in a long time. And I think it has a lot to do with, I don't know, just he's playing more. He actually hasn't practiced a ton before this tournament, but he's ready to get back into it. Steals the wall pass there, calls a timeout. It's a good play.
Well, it's great to have Ron playing again, and it's great to see him down here at Wisconsin State again. Very happy to have him.
Both of these teams have played together for years. lot of there's a lot of familiarity between both teams, and so this is the kind of matchups I like to see. You know, you can almost expect what they're gonna do a little bit, and so it makes it, I think, makes it tighter.
It is evenly matched up. Both solid goalies, both master forwards.
Yep.
Tommy goes down there, down along the wall. He does that downhill brush out in front of the bar, you guys. It looks like he can only do a standard lane pass from there, but he can brush that thing down. How weird is
Yep.
that?
Yeah.
All right, look at Ron Olson's Tony Bacon impression here.
Yeah, heavily influenced by, actually.
And look at Tony Owen's defense.
Good block there by Tony.
Didn't come off of the push. Yeah, nice, easy pace about Tony Owens. Not too fast. You had to have a good pace about you to protect the goal
You
from
really
these
do.
masters. And they're gonna burn a timeout there.
It's a
You
big
can't
ball here.
just go too slow, or you're gonna get shredded. But if you go too fast, you're really not protecting anything.
That's true.
So you have to have a good pace about your defense. And Tony Owens had one there, and he got a big block, and he's gonna take that one away.
This is back to 3 out of 5, correct?
Yeah.
Nice. And you had some sponsors for this event. Can you tell us a little bit about how you obtained that?
Yeah. Well, we started with the community, the Foosball community, our small business owners that are players, and we reached out a little bit from there to the players' places of work. You know, like my wife's bank is a sponsor, American National Bank, and it's been a success. And this is what we need to do, folks. So we're not just paying our winnings out of players' entry fees.
Absolutely.
You know, this is how you improve your tournament. This is how you grow it. You just saw Colorado do it. They added to every event.
Showing us how it's done, yeah.
Exactly.
You know, and I think every player needs to be a promoter, Teddy. And that's why I really love to watch player promoters do well in the sport. And it's a hard job to do, to play and promote.
It sure is. But someone's got to do it, otherwise our sport won't be there.
That's right,
in
man.
30 years.
That's right.
All right, here's Ronzilla off the back pin. Tries to brush that down there.
Trying to work the wall, which he does a lot.
Taken away here by Tommy Atkinson.
I'd like to see Ron take a little bit more time and maybe work it off the wall, go up a little bit. Tommy was just ready for it. Tony Owens gonna set that pole shot up about an inch from the line.
Yeah, and when he's set up there, Mike, he'll brush down that pass there. But when he's set up at the wall, that's when he has Tommy's 3-bar down, and he'll hit the 2 near options from there, the wall pass, and then he'll stick that second man as well.
I've seen him do that too.
Ooh, monster pull kick by Mike W. And they're going to have a defensive switch on the right side of the table.
Yeah, I think these guys on the right are due. They're due for a top 3 finish in Open. It doesn't mean it's going to happen, but
pull shot on Olson.
Yeah.
And picks it straight.
They actually took 3rd Michigan State Championships. I believe you ended up playing this team on the right.
Yep, 5 games.
Yep.
It went. Ron got a ref on me.
Did he really?
Yeah.
Why did he do that?
Oh, it was actually Mike who got it.
Okay.
And just in game 5, he did it just to try and get a spark.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, that's definitely a tactic. Sometimes it's good to just get one just in case. If you feel like things are getting a little rough, and I guess that's our responsibility as players to be able to make that call. And you know, it's a hard call to make sometimes against guys you like.
Yeah, but Ron, you don't get a ref on your friends, man. No, yeah, you do. You do in this game.
Yeah.
All right. 4-4 here in game 1. Oh, Tommy tried a hook. A 4-4 left hook. I always feel terrible about myself when I try a left hook on 4-4 and it doesn't work. Like I wouldn't be able to sleep that night. But
Slops it in the goal.
he doesn't have any problem sleeping, and he gets that first game.
Ron's a little bit flustered after letting that one go in.
Yeah.
Being as big as he is, you'd think he'd let more slop in. But I've actually seen him stop some pretty good slop.
Well, he's as fast as anyone, you know.
Yeah, he really is.
Yeah, the Michigan boys played a good game there.
Ron's fired up.
Just couldn't hold on.
I'd like to see Ron and Mike get this next game, and maybe he can channel this energy in a positive way. But sometimes it may not be channeled correctly. I've been there where I've been pumped up and a little bit too pumped up. Sometimes you don't want to get too riled up too early.
Yeah, Matt and I played when we played Ron and Mike. We had a chance to win the first game 3 times, and
oh wow,
and it was 4-4 obviously, and it was tough to get up for that next one. And he just rolled through us and skunked us. We couldn't get on the board even. He shredded me.
I watched part of that match, and I don't know. I just you guys could have played your game a little bit more. But I mean that's a lot of credit to Ron. And there's just so much familiarity too, And I think you guys have gotten them like the last 4 times?
The last few at least, yeah.
Several, yeah. I think they were just due.
They were due.
I think that was it. They were just due for it,
Tommy flips that one over to get on the board first here in game 2.
Sometimes it just doesn't work out. Ron's rushing.
Yep, he tried to go with that quick hard wall. Flubbed it. Picked up here by Tommy Atkinson, and he's gonna burn one. Yeah. And Tommy's talking about something that happened. Maybe Ron got him. Bounced. Maybe he slammed his bumper on the wall a little bit. I don't know. But Tommy's letting him know that he didn't like it. Oklahoma versus Michigan.
Tommy's going to put this ball back into play, looking for that 2-0 lead here in the second game. Pull side Mike meets him there. Mike's going to look for that. I was going to say he's going to look for the pull kick off the pull set. He's going to look for the slider.
Back into the goal by Tommy's 5.
Yeah, these guys on the right, they're rushing their possessions a little bit. I'd like to see maybe and the difference between rushing and not is almost just 1 to 3 more seconds. It doesn't have to be the full complement of time. You just have to take a little bit more. I've learned, especially. Nice push side, real deep out there.
Yeah, it was.
I'd like to see Ron slow his 5-bar down defensively. He's hustling way too hard and chasing. He was doing that against the team they actually lost to in the winners bracket. Guys from I think Minnesota.
No, it was Monty Meister and
Wisconsin guys?
Brian Bratz from Sheboygan.
Sheboygan.
Oh, did Ron lose the handle on that?
Yeah, he did.
He couldn't hold on.
Yeah, he did. He spun that one. It was there though. It was pretty big.
Yeah.
He picked it right.
Yeah, it was the right hole.
I like this pace on the 5 better than his pace before.
But I agree. I think Ron needs to slow down just a little bit.
Just a little bit.
Use his wall checks.
Yeah.
And then he can maybe speed it up a little bit later.
Exactly, yeah. You don't want to start off hot out the gate.
Yeah.
Especially in a 3 out of 5, a marathon. You want that last ball to be, if you're going to work up the pace, that you want to work it up later.
Taken away here by Zilla. Chance to tie it up.
Ron's looking pull side off the corner. Tony meets him there. He hit the corner, though, I think.
Yeah, just wide.
Yeah. Tony's going to look to pass. He's been working that brush up quite a bit. A little wiggle, a stop, and a push. That's Tommy. I keyed in on that on our singles match, and I still couldn't be there as much as I wanted to. I did make some blocks on it, but nice up there, double hover up, signature Ron Olson pass, setting the ball up to go 2-3.
Ryan goes down along the wall that time.
Yeah, his 5 is just nasty. Come on, buddy.
Front pin pull side by Ryan.
I can't help but cheer for these guys. It's hard to be a commentator when you're biased. I watched a really big match. Nationals open doubles to get to the finals. It was James Castillo and Serge, and they were playing Kevin Romero and Terry Rue. And Mark was commentating with Jim, and he was like, "I can't do it."
Right.
He just
Yeah,
left
he
the
bailed
booth.
out.
He was
Yeah.
like, "I can't
Yeah,
do
I
it."
remember that. I don't
He's
remember.
like,
who
I'd
it was.
rather maybe help coach them through it than, that's kind of how I feel, but I don't think Ron and Mike need me. I don't think they need me down there. I think they got this. Hey, if you guys are listening and you like what you hear, send us a message. Let us know what you think of the stream. We're going to be making it better every year here in Appleton. And, I have to say this is very quality. Looking back at last year or the last couple years, it's been good foosball to watch. So hope you guys are enjoying it.
All right, Mike sends one downrange. Picked up by Tony here. Sitting still. And gets that pass to go through.
Yeah, Ron's got I don't think Tony's a threat to score, but
I think he is. I've seen.
Wow.
He's got a good pull shot. He can get you a couple out the back. Tony Owens.
he does. But I feel like Tommy's shooting really well, so
He's just feeding him.
he knows that Tommy's shooting well, so he's gonna try to feed him. And
Oh my
boy.
gosh! Tried the hook, came banked right back in his own goal.
Off the corner of the goal.
Yep. Tommy and Tony Owens up 2 games here. But these Michigan guys are they're gonna come right back here, and they're gonna be ready for it. They are professional foosball players. They are pros. They are masters. They will not be phased.
I will be right back.
Just like Mark Torres, Michael Stahl Jr. had to go. He had to go tell his team something, I think. No, we hope you're enjoying the show, you guys. Quick shout out to our sponsors. Open Singles, Good Nature E-Vapor, Cross Country Mortgage, Open Doubles, Balance Studios, American National Bank, A&B Process Systems, Johnston's Bakery, and Holmes Automotive Recycling. Yeah, the tournament's winding down here. Still a couple events left to play today. The junior events. If we have enough teams for doubles. Singles starts at 5. Has already started. Doubles is supposed to be at 6. So if you can field a team of 17 and under, we would like them down here at the Mad Apple, please. Come down to the Mad Apple. Come have a Philly. Come have an order of sweet potato planks. Try that brisket quesadilla with some of that Mexican street corn inside. Come check us out. Game 3 is coming your way. Balza and Rushing await the winner here. Wisconsin's newest pro team. Greg Rushing and Rob Balza. Great weekend here for those guys. Coming off of their big Thunderdome weekend. All right, here comes game 3, you guys.
So yeah, Ron actually busted his finger open.
For real?
Yeah.
Oh no.
Uh,
He does have some bad luck sometimes. Before Michigan State Championships, he came down here and cut his finger open on a coin mech. Yeah, like the week before.
I cut my finger open pretty bad a week ago, and I do the same stuff all the time. Before the Arnold, I cut my finger, and I had a really nasty cold. Hey man, it happens. You got to play through it.
Yeah, you do. Nice middle there for Tommy Atkinson.
I'll be honest, man. I told him, I was like, dude, just take a medical, take as much time as you need. He's like, well, I'm not the type of guy. He's like, once I have this Band-Aid on, then there's no excuse. Why would I do that? And I told him, I said, everyone else, all these top guys, they do stuff like that, even if they don't necessarily, excuse me, fully need it. And I don't know, maybe there's some kind of lack of merit with that, but if I busted my finger open, I'd be taking at least 20 minutes. Even if the situation's tight like that. I'm going to give myself time to calm down. It's a mental thing, too.
Yeah, medical timeouts like are a real thing, you know.
You
As
get it
an
up to an
official,
hour.
you can it's your discretion to afford a medical timeout.
But that does say a lot about the type of guy Ron is. He's a no excuses type of guy.
Yep.
And
Big shot by
whoa.
Mike W.
what was that? Even?
Tuck corner, pull shot.
It almost looked like a slingshot or something.
And Tommy with a short. That went right to the short hole. And they're talking now. Tommy's going to show him how he did it. Mike said, hit that thing straight. That's Shalafo's trick. Hit that thing straight, Michael. I'm sure you've heard that before.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, Ron bounces this one off the wall and brushes it up. Chance to tie it up at 2 here in game 3. And Ron goes pull side
And
around Tony
throws
Owen.
that rod, too.
And that's what they do in Michigan. Who teaches you guys this stuff?
We just have bad attitudes. I don't know. Honestly, I used to be. You guys think I might be a punk now? I used to be way worse.
All right, here's Ron.
Ooh,
Right
off the
right
corner.
off the post. Yep.
That finger's got to be affecting him a little bit, but his pull side lately has been his strong side.
No way, really? It's always been strong, but I always thought his push, because he could bend that sucker back so far.
You would think so. His pull side is like you could squeeze the bumper, he'll still get around it. Like Tony was on the bumper earlier and hit the post. His push, like even just now, I mean, he hit the corner and it's just not been his strong suit. But that's the beautiful thing about Ron is that even his weakness is extremely strong, and he can do everything at such a high level. At one point in time, there was a room full of guys talking about how to block him. That's how good this guy from Michigan is.
Yeah, he is. And Ron and Mike take the lead here in Game 3.
If I were Mike and Ron, I would be quiet,
Big left
and
hook.
that's
Yeah, you don't
exactly why.
You don't want to give Tommy any fuel. All right, here's Zilla passing along the far wall. 2 wall checks and goes uphill.
Yeah, he really keys in on goalies too. It's one thing if the forward is being loud and talking smack. That almost split him.
Cut back, right?
Yeah. It's one thing if the forward is talking smack, but if the goalie starts talking crap, oh boy, you don't want to do that. Not against him. Interesting.
All right. Tommy again with the pull on Ron Zilla.
Big block.
And Ron takes a timeout. He's going to put his goalie back there. Ron's fired up. He's storming around like Tony.
Yeah.
That was his lap.
That was his lap. I do laps too, man.
I do laps, yeah.
I've seen you do some Tony type stuff.
Yeah.
Especially in singles. Who's the next Pro Master on tour?
Next Pro Master?
And I'll tell you who I think it is.
Let me think.
I'm not going to say me.
The
because
highest
I
pro?
honestly, I don't know if it's me, but... And you have to think about it.
It could be you.
Well, sure, it could be, but... In the last year, I've been working hard.
Michigan.
Nice
Michigan
block
pulls
there.
off that Game 3.
In the last year or two, I've been showing potential for that, sure. But even before that, let's put together a list, right? Like so, Dylan Marshall.
Oh yeah, top pro for sure.
He's up there.
Yeah.
I mean, who else? Matt Weber, Teddy
trying to think.
Kruger has to be on there.
Someday.
You both are on there easily. I asked you because I wanted to know, but I'm having trouble myself.
Well, I think Dylan Marshall is maybe the highest pro then.
Yeah, he's got to be.
And his 5 bar is incredible. His 2 bar is incredible.
Yeah, it is.
I mean, there's not much he can't do. You know.
It's true.
All right, Ron takes this first wall pass attempt away. Tries to go uphill against Tommy. Tommy got a piece of it.
Yeah, Ron needs to soak up every possession and really value it.
Many say that Tommy Atkinson has the best defensive 5 that there is.
I think it's up there.
I think that's the general consensus. Lucky to get that one through.
Oof.
Tommy is.
He's not going pull side, Teddy, like at all. I don't think
Yeah.
he's gone pull side once.
Yeah, Tommy shoots a lot of middles. He his push he uses like crazy, and it's fast.
It is.
And yeah, he uses his pull, but we haven't seen it yet. You're right.
He wiggles, stops, and goes push like an 85%.
That was a perfect push side by Zilla.
See how it-
you heard it? You heard it. Just touch the post.
Yep.
Perfect. All right, Tommy through the lane there, and he's shooting on Ron Olsen again. So he's going to try and set up his pull shot here.
2-man D by Warowski. Steep down, gets it through.
All right, down the middle on Zilla.
Man, what a match to watch. Oh, Ron.
I think it was a good call. Just missed it.
Tell you what, whenever Ron misses a pass or makes a mistake, he almost makes up for it, like quite a bit, at a high percentage.
Threw that push side all the way out there, but Tony was waiting for him, and he's gonna take this one away, take a timeout, and let Ron think about that.
Yeah, if I was Ron, I'd be keying in on that. I would shoot more pull inside.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but you got to make sure as a snake shooter you're at least getting a middle of game.
Yeah, you have to.
Because then they're not playing you honestly.
Yep.
You're not making them play you honestly.
That's right.
All right, ball back into play. Tony Owens sitting still.
He's gonna look at that brush up.
That's all he's been doing is that little pass right there. Feeding his master partner.
And with the way Tommy's shooting, I would do the same thing.
Taken away here by Tommy Atkinson. Two-gun Tommy setting up his snake shot. And goes push side around Wyrowski. Yeah, Ron only playing open doubles this weekend.
Yeah, this is his only event.
Yeah.
I tell him he needs to start playing singles. He just
might as well. It's risk-free here.
It is, and that's a big deal. For a lot of masters, it's a big deal.
Yeah, that's something cool that you can do for any of these tournaments. You want to grow your tournament?
Yeah.
Make it risk-free for masters.
We're going risk-free next year.
Yeah, the thing is, a party of people always follows the master foosball player.
That's true.
They bring all their friends with, and most of the time they make up that money. They make it back anyway if it's risk-free. So
it's true.
So you don't lose, you only gain. And Tommy goes big push side around Wyrowski, and the Michigan boys are down big here, Stahl. What can they do? Is it too late?
It's never too late. I just think that Ron needs to be way more patient and play some really good defense, but I don't think that's...
Gets behind him. Tommy's blowing on it.
You just can't help but feel like, they're having fun, though. That's the important part, and it's nice to see Ron.
It's been a good weekend for him. I mean,
it has.
5th place is pretty good here.
He's been playing, but like he's not playing as much as like me or Mike Wyrowski have been, and that alone with his finish here this weekend, it just says a lot about his ability and his potential. Looked like he tried to go straight there.
I think it was like a 3/4.
Okay. He rocks it really heavy when he goes straight, and sometimes he doesn't mean to
push it out there.
Yeah,
like goes out there
because he rocks it so wide. It's almost like a Billy rock.
It's match point for the guys on the left here. A meeting with Greg Rushing and Rob Balza for the winner.
Oh yeah. Ooh, right off the corner of the goal.
Yep, and Wyrowski kept it out when it came back. Like a short push kick, was it? Or did that bank? Either way, Wyrowski gets credit for that one.
I'd be slowly trying to crawl my way back quietly right now.
Yep.
I've seen so many big comebacks that way where they just silently, it's almost like, I don't know, there's just something about the stimulus of like cheering for yourself or being kind of loud, like it just takes away from the momentum almost.
Yeah, I don't waste energy on that.
Big block here by Ron. Tommy gets the ball back. He's looking to advance.
And he does so with the straight. Tommy Atkinson, Tony Owens moving on. Not a bad finish for Ron Olson and Mike Wyrowski out of Michigan, though.
Yeah, that was a good playing, guys. If you're here, if you're listening right now, This Michigan guy over here is proud of you guys.
All right, guys. We'll be back with more shortly. All right, guys. Game one underway here. Open doubles, fourth or better. That's Rob Balza with the ball. The team on the left, Greg Rushing, Rob Balza. Greg Rushing, the forward. Both out of Milwaukee. Get our first look at Greg Rushing snake shot. And he goes push side around Tony Owens. That's the familiar face of Tommy Atkinson over there on the left, on the right, up front, and that's Tony Owens in the goal. And they just took out Mike Wyrowski and Ron Olson to get here. Two-one here in the first game. Tommy tries to dink there. Balza checking the banks. And he's got some big monster shots from back here. A lot of push kicks. Balza and Rushing went through Don Shalafo and Joe Rhodes to get here. 3-1 lead for the team on the left. Tommy brushes this one through. And a nice middle that had some angle on it. Great middle. You see when Tony's got this bumper on the wall, he'll be looking for that wall pass. He'll have Tommy Atkinson's 3-bar down, and he'll look for that wall pass, and he'll look to stick it to that second man. All right, block there from Tony Owens as Rushing tries to take that push side out there, and he's looking at the wall again. And you see Tommy Atkinson just has his 3-bar parked. Shot on goal out of that setup. Push kick on goal by Balza. Another look at the offensive scheme here. All right, chance to make it a 4-2 game for Greg Rushing. Tries to go down the middle, blocked by Tony. Timeout. Tournament's winding down here. We found enough teams to do junior doubles, so the kids are happy. All right, Tony Owens puts it into place, set up closer to the goal here. And he'll look to brush that pass down most of the time, just feeding his master partner. Tommy brushes this one up. Try to go out to that push side, blocked by Balza. Quick pass attempt, taken back by Tommy Atkinson. And a little angle. Balza's snake D's looking good these days. Beautiful baby toss, and then hard brush down by Rushing. And goes down the middle there. Game point for the team on the left, and they're going to burn a timeout. Nice uphill brush there. And a flip over to tie this first game at 4. Rushing tries the tic-tac wall pass, comes back to him. Taken away here by Tommy, though. Yeah, you cannot pass on a straight line against Tommy Atkinson. You have to use some brushing, have some variations. Otherwise, he'll be all over you. Tommy took a timeout there. There we have Cross Country Mortgage as our open double sponsor this weekend. Special thanks to Cross Country Mortgage. All right, here's Tommy Atkinson with a chance to close out game 1. And he goes push side around Professor Balza. Tommy and Tony came back and got that one. They were down 4-3. We'll have Eric Hiltner and Paul Smith waiting for the winner here. Yeah, we had 220 players here this weekend. I said 240 before. I was wrong. It's 220. A great turnout nonetheless. Special thanks to everyone who made it. Cold this weekend. Today warmed up, though. All right, here's Greg rushing. Pass upfield. Tommy couldn't hold on. Comes back to Tony Owens. Taken away here by Greg rushing. And Tony Owens stacks a couple blocks on top of each other here. He's got Tommy's 3-bar posted against the wall. Greg rushing takes this one away. Blocked the last 2 times. And goes around Tony on the far side. 1-0 here in game 2. Taken away by rushing. And goes with a quick pull side. Yeah, it can be deflating to have the game kind of stolen from you going into the next one. But Balza and rushing have a 2-point lead here. Push kick attempt. Balza's going to be hammering those all match long. That's what he does. Beautiful push kicks. He's got some passes off of it, like that push kick pass. Otherwise, he's got a really hard wall pass to the other side. then you won't even be close to it because he's shooting those hard push kicks. 5-bar shot attempt from Tommy. He really shoots quite a few 5-bar shots, even in doubles. An off-balance attack for sure. All right, here's Rob Balza. Try to bank that one off the inside wall. Just a little bit short. Picked up by Tony Owens. Bounce pass by Greg Rushing. Blocked and taken away by Tony. Another tic-tac push kick. There was that hard pass to Rushing's 3-bar I was telling you guys about along the wall there. Greg loses this one. You don't want to give him any room to breathe. Talking about Tommy Atkinson, that is. One of the all-time greats. Two-time singles champ. One-time doubles champ, I think. Last year he was the 5th ranked player on the tour, I think, in doubles for sure. Still a force to be reckoned with, and still improving. Filthy chip there from Tommy Atkinson. What's he gonna do? He does weird things. You never know. He's got a little bit of Ryan Moore in him. All right, here's Tommy Atkinson's pull shot. Another opportunity here. 3/4 hole. Two 2-1 here in the second game. We are playing 4th or better. Tommy and Tony won that first game but didn't take their marker. Lucky to get this one through. And more pull shot. And Balza gets one of those tic-tac push kicks to drop in. 3-1 here for the Wisconsin guys. Downhill brush taken away by Rushing. And Tommy Atkinson's 5-bar D has been tough. Rushing, he's surviving at this point, but Tommy's D's been tough. Yeah, we had a stat guy. We tried having stats yesterday. Tony broke him. Tony broke the stat guy. He was too fast, and the stat guy could not keep up. Playing against Zach Hoffer, if you guys seen that, how Tony came after him that first game, and yeah, he broke our stat guy. All right, Tony's got a good pull shot back here. An attempt comes back to him. He's been using a lot of that pass right there, but that's why you get to use it. It's so easy from that position to shoot any pull shots and then send that little tiny brush down at just that little angle to stay out the way of that 5 row. It's money. You see Brandon Moreland and Terry Rue set up there a lot. He was a little farther away that time, but same thing happened. Ragged one in. 4-3 here in game 2. Slingshot attempt back into his own goal, and it's 4-4. And just like that, they could steal this one too, you guys. So you have to be careful with these business decisions. You have to play perfect to beat these masters. Greg and Rob, Wisconsin's newest pros. Well, Tommy Atkinson's a master, and he's been doing this for 20 plus years. The Wisconsin boys are playing tough, though. It's been 4-4 these first 2 games, so they're hanging in there. That pass comes to Tommy's 5. Down along the wall. Pull shot time. Down the middle. Stole game 2. Now we'll see how the Wisconsin boys respond after having 2 games stolen from them. This is going to be tough for them to get up for this 3rd game, you guys. It's deflating enough to have 1 game stolen from you, but now to have 2, I don't know how they come back from this. But these guys are pros. They will find a way to be competitive here. They're thinking now. They've got the jump on them. They got to 4 before they did both times. They just couldn't seal the deal. You got to play perfect to beat these guys down the stretch. All right, game 3 underway. Russian goes along the wall. And you always want to come back quick, but it's never a good idea. You need to be patient when you come back. Because you'll most likely have to be perfect when you come back. After you dig yourself a big hole like this. Taken away here by Tommy Atkinson. Try the dink. Balls is still paying attention. You see that pass? It looked like a push kick. And And it was on Greg's 3-row, but he couldn't hold on. Yeah, I don't know how Greg knows that it's coming. Maybe he steps on his foot. I'll have to go back and watch so I know. Or Rob steps on Greg's foot. All right, here's Tommy again. Ball's ahead and posted up there. And Tommy hit it like a baby dead bar pole kick. You used to see Lafredo do that sometimes. All right, taken away by Tommy. Push kick, he sprayed wide. Tommy blocked that bank with his 5-row. Brushes this one up. More pull shots. Well, he acted like he was going to set up and then went with the push kick. He's having some fun here. That's not good. Not good for the Wisconsin guys anyway. Tommy along the wall. I thought Greg was there. All right, Tommy puts it into play. The 2-0 lead here for the Oklahoma boys. Left hook attempt. Taken away by Tommy. And that brush down again. That's what I'm telling you. It's effortless. It's too easy for them to do that one. You can't let them have that one. Rushing through the lane there. Chance to cut it within one. And goes pull side. Try to go straight. Blocked by Balza. Taken away by Tommy. Boy, he brushed that through in a weird spot. And then had a clever little dink. Might be time for a last-ditch effort. Oh, nice clever little pass by Rushing. What I meant, though, is maybe it's time for Balza to come up front. Because you reach a point in the match where you're not going to win that way. And you have to have a last-ditch effort. You have to switch. You have to try and switch. And this team's built that way. They're built for that. Balza could come up front and catch fire. And Rushing can be productive as a goalie. All right, picked up here by Greg. Taken away by Tommy. And like, not every team is built to have a last-ditch effort. I don't know. But I want to win. I want to try and come back any way I can. And I feel like they need a spark of energy. Match point for the team on the right. Balza tries to bounce pass. Couldn't hold on. Comes to Tony Owens. And he might shoot this one. Nope, he's going to stick with what got him there. Yeah, he's just feeding Tommy. Shooting just enough to feed Tommy. Slingshot attempt. Up 4-1. Nice poke kick by Balza there. And that was their pass, but it was off a man and in. Tommy couldn't hold on to his bounce pass. Small window here for the Wisconsin guys. Taken away by Tommy Atkinson. Timeout. All right, a chance to close out the match. Tommy with the long. Balls met him out there. Not ready to give up yet. Nice brush up coming from that third man by rushing. Little wrinkle to get Tommy off of him. Pull side. 1 point game. Tommy through the lane. Another chance to close out the match. Try to go straight. Taken away by Balza. Great push kick pass. Chance to tie it up. And he does pull side. Still match point, Tommy Atkinson. Wall check. Tries to go through the lane. Blocked by Greg. They're uglying it up for him. It's kind of like garbage time in football, but they're uglying it up for him. All right, another chance to close out the match for Tommy Atkinson. And he does so with a straight. All right, so we'll have Eric Hiltner and Paul Smith versus Tommy Atkinson and Tony Owens. A great showing by the Milwaukee boys. And we'll take this this moment to talk about Cross Country Mortgage and thank them for sponsoring our Open Doubles event. All right, guys, we'll be back with more in just a minute. All right, hello again, everybody. We have another good one. This is the losers bracket final. We have Eric Hiltner and Paul Smith versus Tommy Atkinson and Tony Owens. The winner of this will have Tony Sprideman and Bud Sprideman. We are coming to you live at the Mad Apple from the Wisconsin State Championships.
2022.
Got Michael Stahl Jr. in the booth here with me.
What up? What up?
Our sponsor for this event is Cross Country Mortgage. Thank you, Cross Country.
Yeah, big sponsors here this weekend. A lot of foosball action, and we're underway here in this first game of this for second or better match here in open doubles.
Well, Tommy starts out shooting a pull shot. We'll get to see him use his snake too, I'm sure. He'll go back and forth.
Now, Tony Owens, all event, has been looking at that brush up the table towards the wall, and he's abused people with it.
Yeah, he has.
Because you got to respect his pull shot.
He makes it look too easy with that thing. Spike back into the goal by Tommy's 5 bar.
The Tommy special, a spike back into the goal
Yeah,
on the 5.
I got to swap more.
Yeah, it's good to swat lane and go back to the wall. My 5-bar D this weekend was pretty weak in doubles, but for some reason singles it was decent enough. But yeah, I watch a lot of tape of Atkinson in his 5-bar D, so I try to emulate that a lot. Tony and him both have this very similar 5-bar D. Paul's been ripping wall passes on people as much as he goes lane. His wall is so fast. Inside pull?
Was it inside?
It looked like it could have been.
Yeah, I think so.
Tommy kind of flubs it, gets it back here. Looking to set up that brush steep down. Attempts it, loses the ball to Paul's 3. Paul's got a chance to go up by 1.
At times, Paul Smith has looked unstoppable this weekend.
Yeah, he's a phenomenal foosball player. He is working his way into being a tier 1 master. Whoa, big pull shot by Tony.
Right down the middle, big dot.
Kind of throws a stark brow up at Paul. I love that.
Well, that's what Tony's going to have to do, because Paul Smith is going to be a handful.
Yeah, he's a phenomenal player, like I was saying. His 3-bar is insane. It's hard to say what his strengths are because they're all so good, you know.
I can tell you exactly what they are. It's that push side, it's the back down the middle, and then it's the tap push side off of that.
I agree.
And he has a pull side too, but those are the biggest problems.
Yeah,
that
I
snake
agree.
Shot.
Absolutely. If you can take away his lane pass, you disrupt his lane pass. I think that's the way to beat him on the 5, is to just not give him a lane pass. But that wall is just so good.
Everything in a straight line he does as hard as anyone.
Yeah.
The high lane, the standard lane, the wall, he hammers those passes. So you got to try and stay in front of him for starters. All right, the pass was there that time. Tommy couldn't hold on, though. Surprised him.
Tony Owens, such an underrated goalie.
And Eric sends the same type of pass up to Paul Smith here. Get another look at Paul's snake shot. Out and back down the middle. All right. And
Tough break.
Tommy gets a break there. 4-2 here in this first game.
So what's stopping Paul from truly breaking through? What do you think? And let's be brutally honest, man. Like, this guy is just a phenomenal player, and he started really young. Well, I guess he didn't start as young, but he started
very young, like teens.
He did.
A teenager.
I think he was 16 though, because I was playing him in the finals of junior when he was a year in, and he was 16.
He's so strong. He's so big, and he's got such a big frame, and he hits the ball so hard. That was a great pull side, by the way.
It is.
But maybe the couple of things that I could think of are just the couple of wrinkles that he could add to his 5, like the subtle brushes, and you see him sprinkle them in little by little now, the downhill brush, and then just he's so deadly with that snake shot,
He is.
and he's just got to find ways to maintain, uh, just to be organized and to have a keep an off balance attack. He's just got to be able to maintain it because he gets as hot as anyone,
That's true.
and he can't be stopped. He's just got to find a way to to stay that way more often and not have the little lows.
I think it's mental for him, man. I think his next adjustment, his true adjustment to maybe being an open world champion, is a mental adjustment. Um, to what extent or to specifically what that adjustment may entail, I can't tell you, but I think it's mental. Because when you're that good, I just think it's mental. When you're that good, it can't be anything physically. So, but yeah, I mean, all the respect to the big dude. I grew up playing this kid. I think he's 29. I'm 25, and I remember getting double dipped. He double dipped me in the finals of junior singles at Atlanta U.S. Open, and I think he had only been playing for like 6 months or maybe a year, and he was just phenomenal for like playing for that long. I was only playing for a couple years, but that was my first experience with Paul.
Yeah, he's just got all that power because he's a giant man.
Yeah, he's a big
I think
dude.
he's the biggest guy. He's bigger than Ron Olsen.
He is.
He's a couple inches taller than Ron.
He is, man. He hits
So
the
much
ball
power.
really hard. It's funny because we even still have battles to this day in singles. I got him this weekend somehow in
You
open
got
singles.
Paul Smith in open singles.
I did, yeah.
Nice.
I beat him in 5 games.
You hit the ball pretty hard too.
I hit the ball.
But he's a giant, so it's on
He
another
is.
level. It's like Ryan.
Yeah, it is. I think I got him like 5-2 in the 5th, but he played really good. And I somehow managed to pull the stop out, but I there's a lot of history there, and I got a lot of respect and admiration for the dude. Nice wall pass there.
All right, here's another look at Paul's snake shot.
When I think of Paul, I think of Billy. Like when the will is there, like he's nearly unstoppable. Like when he truly wants to win and he doesn't beat himself, because you'll watch him beat himself, and if he's hearing this, he may know what I'm talking about. But I mean, when he truly wants to win and has the will and is doing it for the right reasons, he's, I think, one of the best players in the world.
You talking about Billy or Paul Smith?
Paul?
Paul.
Both. It's
Wow.
the same for both. So, nice jab there by Tommy. Scrappy Doo over there.
Yeah, this is your losers bracket final of open doubles. 50 teams we had. Tony Owen's defense is looking pretty good back there.
Nice pull side posted. Called the postman. Eric gets the rebound. He's gonna look to bank some of the time. He's also got a really, really good slider push. Tries a push kick there though.
And Tommy's still sticking with the pull shot. It's working.
Yeah, no, Tommy's on fire today. He's playing some really good ball.
All right, Paul's going to take a timeout here.
It's a good timeout by Paul. Kind of allow himself to compose his mental for a sec.
It's a big point.
It is. It's a big ball.
It's a great timeout. He just took a sneak peek at Tony Owen's defense, and now he's gonna have a better possession for it. So this is what you're talking about. This is that mental part of the game.
It really is, man.
So it's a great timeout.
Yeah, it is. Table management. Like Jim Stevens talks about this religiously, because he's seen all those guys make their way to the top, and it starts with that.
Tap pull side.
Yeah, that was beautiful.
Really good.
Got Tony to bob out just a little bit there to open it up just enough.
And Tommy rags
Oof.
one in.
Big breaks for Tommy.
Game point here.
Look at the 5-bar D for Tommy Atkinson. He's just kind of...
Tony showed a big middle, and Paul took the out and back down the middle to even it up here.
Yep, Paul's fired up. What I was saying about Tommy's D is he's just... It doesn't seem like he guesses. Like, it seems like there's a rhyme and reason for a lot of his pokes and his jabs and him kind of staying where he needs to be. It's just it's some of the best 5-bar D I've seen, even though Paul's passed on him pretty good the last like 5 possessions.
Yeah, that's really good good defensive matchup for Tommy, I think, against Paul Smith. All right, Tommy goes straight there.
It looked like a long.
Was it?
No, like his straight looks like a long. Like, so it's
like
just so disguised so well. Like, it's just, yeah, like he just really knows how to make it all look the same.
Sure.
He's a true master.
All right, Tommy brushes that one up. Gonna take a timeout.
Tommy's done this a couple times today where he's taken a timeout early, 1-0 lead.
Yeah, I've noticed that too. The 1-0 timeout. I'm not a fan of the 1-0 timeout.
It's a Rico thing, I think, but
yeah, it's like wasting a timeout to me.
He did it to me in our match, and it still went down to the wire.
Yeah,
I didn't think it yielded much.
But the thing is, Tommy's a showman.
He is. He is a showman.
He's one of the greatest showmen.
That's a Horton move too. That really is. Usually there's some kind of jab in there, like some kind of verbal jab after the timeout.
Tommy goes down the middle there.
I'd like to see an adjustment by Eric on the pull shot. Yet to see that so far. But Eric, a true master.
Second timeout.
Yeah. Now he's starting to work the crowd a little bit. Tommy. Never count Eric Hiltner out, man. Like, this guy, he is a true master goalie, and man, I've seen some incredible foosball from this dude in the last like couple years. He's really earned that title.
They talking about the greatest showman in foosball. Have you seen that Joe Hamilton top 10 greatest showman? It's
No.
One of Jim Stevens. It's part of something else. And it's really cool. The top 10 showman by Joe Hamilton.
That's awesome.
You have to look that up sometime.
Yeah, I gotta check it out.
Yeah.
Nice grab there. Nice, really nice up the wall.
All right, Tommy's dealing with that pull shot.
He's not taking much time, but it's working for him, man.
Yeah, like 2
he's
seconds.
grab and go, and he's making Eric guess a little bit.
And maybe that's his plan.
Maybe it is.
You don't see that often work with a pull shot, turning up the gas on people.
You don't. You don't.
Yeah.
I've seen it from Ryan a lot, though. He'll do that one pump go, set it up and slam it.
He can really stretch you out though with his options.
Absolutely, man.
But Tommy is really, his pull shots looking good. All right, Tommy picks this one up. Chance to go up 4-0. Eric's not going to give him another middle. Paul tried to wrinkle there. He tries to go tic-tac back down along the wall. Blocked, though, by Tommy. But that's what you need to do against Tommy. You have to have those wrinkles. Oh, almost stuffed back into the goal. But Tony Owens, 3-bar, backed up his goalie rod, and it saved him a stuffing. All right, here's Tommy Atkinson.
Gets the ball back, 1 and 2, and go.
Tried to go long.
Tries to push side Euro. Tony able to retrieve the rebound. There's a little bit of chatter, Teddy.
Are they talking?
Yeah, I wonder what they're talking about. It looks like maybe Paul mentioned something and maybe Atkinson kind of rebutted. But we're going to put the ball back in play here in this third game of this open doubles for second or better. Tony really been working, honestly, quite beautifully this series up the wall and pull shot, where it's like 90% clear up the wall. And there's really, like, I'm trying to look for some kind of tell. I'm just not really seeing much. He's just kind of going with it. I think Tommy just looked over at him and said, "Hey, take your time, dude." And so he did. Whoa.
Ooh.
Nice pull
Yeah,
shot.
that
from
was a
Eric.
shot there.
Eric's got a cannon.
Yeah, he does.
Knows how to shoot the ball, man. I was watching him shoot bank shots before the match, and he was doing some moving topside from the near man. It was pretty sick. Big break there.
All right, 4-1 here for the Oklahoma boys on the left.
Is it 4-1 or 4-0?
4-0, I'm sorry.
No, that's okay. Now it's 4-1. Tommy's really had a lot of momentum in these last several matches.
I don't think Eric's going to give him another middle until he shows him along now.
Whoa, that second man was really beautiful.
And here comes Paul Smith and Eric Hiltner.
Paul's heating up.
E.H. Reinhardt.
Yeah. So Eric is a successful, I guess, novelist. Is that the name? Yeah, he writes murder mysteries, and they're actually really good. He does a really great job with that. Nice 5-bar hack, very beautifully executed to end that third game. It's 2-1.
Well, tournament's almost over here, Mike.
I know, man. I'm bummed. I wanted to. Can't it just go on forever, Teddy?
Yeah. You gonna go to North Carolina?
Can't foosball just be life?
Battle in the mountains?
No, I won't make that one, man. I'm actually gonna take a couple months off, probably.
No Vegas?
No Vegas for me, man. It's my girl's birthday weekend. I won't be able to make it. I'm actually looking to go to the U.S. Bonzini Nationals, though.
Okay, where's that? North Carolina?
That's going to be in Winston-Salem, and I'm hoping I can make that one. Looking to play with Michelle Nasty at that. The dude is pretty deadly.
Oh, he's sick.
But yeah, that might be my next one, and then I'm looking at Nationals, Worlds, Michigan States. So this is the year's halfway up for me, unfortunately.
Wow, did you see how fast that pass was from
That
Eric?
was insane. Laser fast. Wow, beautiful posted pull side there. Call the postman.
He's getting hot.
I'm gonna call him the postman.
Swatted.
That was nasty.
Back to Tommy's 3-bar.
Let's see if he does the quick reads on the middle. He does, but Eric answers. And Paul with some 5-bar D and a nice left hook there. Beautiful.
Tommy tries one of his own, blocked up off the table.
Hey, shout out to Mike Beatty. Thanks for the compliment there, buddy. I appreciate it. Mike Beatty's a Michigan guy. He's a foosball historian. He's got, I think, the #1 foosball collection, memorabilia collection in the world that I've ever seen. So shout out to you, Mike. Yeah, these guys are up 3-0.
Big monster tic-tac pull kick by Hiltner a moment ago.
Yeah, I know, I saw that. They're looking to push a 5th here.
Ooh, Tony Owens.
I love the stare downs in foosball. Like when a big shot's made and the dude looks across the table like, you saw that. Like, I don't know, man. I love it.
He's pumping rounds downrange.
I love that style of foosball.
All right, here's Paul Smith.
Walking
Remember
the ball.
about that tap middle.
Loses it, gets it back. He's looking.
Tony's showing him a big middle. That's what Paul's waiting for. The middle, I thought. Try to go push there. Good goalie work by Tony, keeping that thing out.
Ooh, a little bit of table movement there. Ball goes through. Paul looks push. Tony meets him there. Look for that pass. If I'm Tony,
Yeah,
I want to feed Tommy. Yep, and there it is.
All right, chance to make it a 1-point game.
Yep,
And Tommy goes long.
Yep.
And Eric was going to make him go long.
That's right.
Because Tommy's been shredding the middle.
Any good goalie's going to have to make that dude go long. Tommy there with a 5-bar D to spike the lane. He's trying to contest his comeback. A little bit of sloppy Joe.
Inadvertent bank off the inside wall there. Gives Eric and Paul 4-2 lead. Left hook.
He cuts that back. Like he's got one that goes all the way long, one that cuts back,
Right.
and dude, he's got
Yeah.
so many 5-bar shots. It's insane.
Tony does that one too. It
He
looks like a
does.
standard left hook, but it goes back to the short side
Yep.
of the goal. Yep.
It's nasty.
And
Cut back short.
Tony gets another one.
That looked like a cut back short to me.
It was. Yep.
That was beautiful. That's a really good option to go off that pass.
Yeah,
It's almost the same motion.
he's got great command of that pull shot.
He does, man. Yeah, Paul getting excited here, pushing a fifth
Didn't
game.
even look like there was a hole there. We have game 5, folks.
Paul goes on a Tony walk.
All right. Cross Country Mortgage. They're our open double sponsor. Good Nature E-Vapor. Balance Studios. American National Bank. A&B Process Systems. Johnston's Bakery. And Holmes Automotive Recycling. Our other sponsors. And a special thanks to the Mad Apple for hosting this weekend's Wisconsin State Championship.
What a phenomenal venue. What a phenomenal tournament. You guys have done a stand-up job. Absolute class acts. All of you guys that are promoting this event here in Wisconsin.
Everybody's talking about the brisket quesadillas, too.
Oh, boy. With a little bit of corn.
Yeah.
That is delicious, man. The food here is insane. The hotel rooms are cheap.
Last year we had hotel rooms for I think it was $55, man.
Yeah,
I think
I
it was
saw
the
that.
cheapest I ever heard on tour, and it was just last year.
It's insane, dude. And my bed is more comfortable than my bed at home. Like straight up. This is like
The pool area is really nice too. Families love the pool area. Saltwater pool, hot tub over in the connected hotel here. It's a Clarion.
yeah.
All right, folks. Game 5 underway.
Tommy looking to shoot that middle. He's been working the middle a lot this match.
He's gonna have to go long a few more times, I think.
That's right. Or straight.
Paul
Nice
Smith
pull side.
getting hot at just the right time here.
Yeah, I think Paul's going to peak in this match and make the difference.
Tommy with a
Unless-
stiff high lane there.
Unless Tommy can make the adjustment. He tries to go long.
Another chance.
He needs to change his timing, I think, too. Eric's too good to be letting in the same time.
It might just be time for the snake shot.
The 2-gun might have to switch hands. Pull out of his other weapon. So creative on the 5-bar offensively, Tommy is. Although he gets poked defensively by Paul, who challenges him. There's that cut back short from
Yeah,
Tony.
just off the post, it sounded like.
Eric's tic-tacking the ball. He's looking to bank. He's looking to push kick. Passes it. Tommy with a little bit of an ill-advised left hook there. Yeah, I think the ball's getting away from both teams right now a little bit. I think Tony's going to slow the tempo down to realize that, though. And he does. Paul looking wall. Gets the ball to go up 2-0 here. Huge point. Pull side split?
Nah, he went around him.
Oh, wow.
But Tony was out there. He was out. He had to go a long way around him.
That's crazy.
He's threading the needle. All right, Tommy's 3-bar was down. Now it's up. And Tony gets
Big
another
pull
one.
shot. That looked like a spray 3/4.
Yeah, what a great goalie to have back there on your team.
Oh, wow, yeah. I mean, like the most underrated goalie of the weekend, I think. Tony Owens. Nice push side there by Paul.
Yeah, he beat him to death with those pull sides, and you knew what was coming. Keeping it off balance.
This is heating up. It looks like Paul's playing very clutch here in the 5th. Gets a nice steal here and a nice 5-bar.
Match point for the team on the right.
I think it came down so far to just the adjustment.
And left hook.
Wow.
Paul Smith and Eric Hiltner have a date with Tony and Bud.
Oh, wow. That was an incredible match by Paul. What adjustments were made? I mean, some of the quickest adjustments that we've seen in live matches this weekend was right there. I mean, let's talk about the 3-bar adjustment with Atkinson shooting the ball and Hiltner saying no more middles,
Right.
keying in on his timing. Tommy didn't switch and make the adjustment fast enough, and he paid for it. Paul made some huge adjustments too, mostly just getting motivated and pumped up enough to just go for it.
He took about 5 pull sides in a row,
Yeah,
and Tony was out there pretty far, and Paul still went around him, so he's hitting perfect shots, and then it just opened the push side up for him to finish things off. A heck of a match. Paul and Eric kind of ran away with it in Game 5,
yeah.
but you know how it goes. Game of runs.
Incredible run there by Atkinson and Tony. I mean,
Really a great finish for that team.
yeah,
I think.
like what a complimentary goalie to Atkinson is Tony. I mean a lot of that passing. There's so much familiarity. Really incredible team play there, even though they just came up short in the 5th.
Yeah, Oklahoma showed up this weekend.
All right, guys. Thank you for tuning in. That was to get to the losers bracket. That was the losers bracket finals match in open doubles. We'll have the open doubles final for you shortly.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have the open doubles final here at the Wisconsin State Championships. Sponsored by Cross Country Mortgage. We have the home team, born in Wisconsin anyway, Tony and Bud, now living in Florida, and the team of Paul Smith and Eric Hiltner on the other side of the table. So this should be a pretty good matchup here. Tony and Bud came out on the winner's side. Paul Smith and Eric Hiltner just had to go through Tommy and Tony Owens to get here.
Tony and Bud put him in the losers bracket, so it's another rematch.
Yeah, and in that first matchup, Paul Smith started out real hot, and Eric had great defense. It was a hard fought battle. So we're gonna look for more of the same here. Yeah, Tony got selected to the men's USA team again.
Got a bunch of rapid fire in there for practice.
Yeah, Eric's D on Tony is as good as anyone's. You know, it's that reverse post up that Ryan does. Eric's the one who come up with that, and so Eric's a trailblazer. He's an innovative dude. I was talking about how he has this different spot where he sets up and a different pass that it's really impressive. You know, so he's really an impressive foosball player, innovating our game.
What do you think it'll take for Paul Smith and Eric to beat Tony?
Well, you're gonna get good defense out of Eric, so you're gonna have solid goalie work there. Paul's just gonna have to be productive and have to get a piece of Tony's 5, and we are ready to go. Tony puts it into play. Try to go along the wall. Comes back to him. Goes through the high lane. Get our first look at Eric's post-up defense. Tony goes out and back down the middle.
Didn't waste any time with that one.
Nope. All right, Bud was great in that last matchup. He had big blocks at just the right time.
I think the first game, Paul Smith was shooting very high percentage. First game, Paul Smith shot very high percentage. And then the second game, Bud got on him on that defense, and that's what helped get them to the win, put them in the losers bracket. So I think that key to the Bud and Tony game is that Bud keeps on that, get on Paul.
All right, Tony brushes this one up off the wall. Chance to take a 2-point lead. Tries to go out to that push side, blocked up by Hiltner. Comes back to Tony. Try to go back down the middle, blocked by Hiltner. Tries to bank off the inside wall. Picked up by Bud, who's got that nasty pass from here. All right, another chance for Tony to take a 2-0 lead. setting up off center, and then buries a deep pull side. Bud from the back pin, taken away by Paul Smith. Tony with a great catch. And you see he loaded up toward the pull side and then turned it around and went push. Misdirection at its finest. Bad pass goes in. Break for Paul and Eric. Back down along the wall by Tony. Showing a big pull side. Couple of hops and then back to the pull side. Ooh, Paul with that uphill brush. There's a wrinkle I haven't seen before. That was smooth too. That was pretty.
That's his first 3-bar hit. Get this groove going.
All right, Paul Smith goes around Bud on the pull side there. 3-4 here in this first game. Blocked up off the table, put back into play by Bud. Chance to tie it up for Paul Smith. Hopped up in the air. Looked like the hole was there, but maybe too much power behind it. Hopped up on it. All right, here's a look at Bud from the push shot position. Now he slides over to the pull. All right, here's Eric checking out the banks. Look at Bud and Tony's bank defense, and they keep this one out. Chance to close out this first game for Tony Sprideman. And that was dead bar.
That last ball was a long session. They were all working for that one.
Game 2 underway. Picked up by Paul Smith. Chance to get his team on the board first and buries the push side. All right, Paul goes pull side there. The team on the left's going to take a timeout. Try and kill some of this momentum.
Right, yeah. Paul got his groove going here and went 2 for 2 on his 3-bar.
We still have open singles to play. 3 people left. In open singles, we have Tony, who has secured the winner's side. Then Tommy Atkinson and Zach Hoffer will be playing for the losers bracket here shortly. And that's about all we got left here for tonight, folks. Maybe an expert doubles final. Rookie doubles final. All right, we got
amateur doubles.
a handful of finals after this. A little bit of singles. We want them all on the pit table. All right, Tony trying to get his team on the board after that timeout. Blocked up off the table by Eric Hiltner. And Eric set up center dot. That was a good pull kick pass. Yeah, he disguises it so well off that back pin. You don't think he can do it that fast, but it's fast. All right, 2-1 here in game 2. Tony takes that one away. Paul Smith tries a middleman pass, comes right back to him. Couldn't hold on to the lane there. Oh, Eric with a really fast far wall tic-tac bang. 3-1 here for the team on the right. Make that 4-1. Tony goes with a quick close-handed push kick. Turnover here by Eric Hildner. Tony looking at an angle, or maybe a big pull side. Tiny hops, moving toward the center, now moving back out toward the push side. And look at that little lazy angle through there. I can't believe he has that much finesse with that thing. I've never seen him do that shot before. Tic-tac push kick closes game 2. 1 apiece here in this opening set. All right, here we go with game 3. Tony along the wall. Eric posting up. Tony goes around him on the push. All right, taken away here by Paul Smith. Goes along the wall this time. Chance to even it up. Perfectly placed out and back down the middle. Bud tried to cover down with that other man, but it wasn't close enough. Tony tries to hop out, pull, and go down the middle, but Eric took it away. Push kick off the post. All right, Bud gets credit for that one.
Was that bank?
Yeah, might not have been on purpose, but he gets credit for it. You know, I could see this going all the way. This could go 10 games. Tony's just so tough, though. He's giving Paul a little trouble on the 5-row. His 5-bar D is really good. He's just going back and forth, toes out in the lane and back against the wall. Pull side front pin. 4-1, Tony and Bud. A lot of movement by Bud. Still, he goes around him on the push. I don't know how he got it around that man. Tony's got the best bounce pass for sure. All right, taken away here by Paul Smith. Chance to cut it within one. Taken away here by Paul. And a quick left hook. That was unexpected to tie things up. Game 3 here, folks. As pivotal as it gets. All right, here's Tony. Block comes back to him. All right, Tony rattles that one through. Chance to take game 3. Eric's giving him fits, showing standard. Now he's back in a reverse post up. Big push side, takes game 3 for Tony. Great defense by Eric. He made Tony hit a super deep push side to go around him. But that's Tony's specialty. All right, Tony tries the left hook. Game 4 is underway here. A game that the team on the right has to have. $8:26. We still have a lot of foosball to play tonight. We got a handful of finals matches, and we only have until 2 a.m. here. All right, here's Tony. Shooting on Eric Hiltner. Tries to go pull side, blocked and taken away by Eric. Yeah, we're not going to get that Zach Hoffer Tommy Atkinson singles match here on table 1. We're playing that on table 2 right now. Another push side by Tony. Right, you heard it just touch the post. Just perfect push sides. Tic-tac push kick. And that one kept out the goal nicely by Hiltner. A lot of movement by Bud. You see how far Bud has to go out to block that push side, and Paul Smith still finds a way around him. I mean, Bud's all the way out there. Tony's doing the same thing to Eric Hiltner, though. Deep pull side by Tony. Defensive switch for the team on the left. Paul goes fast through the lane against Bud. Shooting on Tony now. Off a few men and in. All right, Tony along the wall this time. And flippy push side shot. Timeout. Hope you're enjoying our feed here this weekend, courtesy of Cross Country Mortgage. All right, Paul goes along the wall. Chance to tie up this 4th game. Blocked by Bud. Bud from the back pin. Baby bank. That was a big point for Bud. All right, championship point for the team on the left. That baby bank might have broke the backs of the team on the right. Tony tries the left hook. Taken away here by Tony. The chance to close out the Open Doubles Championship. All right, folks. Your 2022 Wisconsin State Open Doubles champions Tony Spredeman, Bud Spredeman. Your runners-up, Eric Hiltner and Paul Smith. All right, guys. We'll be back with more soon. All right, guys, we have the losers bracket final of open singles here, and we have Joe Rhodes as our official here on table one. Our sponsor for open singles is Good Nature E-Vapor. If you're trying to quit smoking cigarettes, a vape shop like this could strategically bring you down in little increments of nicotine, and eventually you could smoke stuff with no nicotine and you could quit smoking and be a healthy person.
Because who needs that wacky tobacco?
No, the wacky tobacco they might need, but the nicotine they don't need.
That's true.
Yeah,
Thank you, Good Nature.
yeah. So check out Good Nature E-Vapor, 420 Northland Avenue in Appleton, Wisconsin.
Yeah, buddy. We got a good one here. Zach, is it Zach Hofer?
I've been calling him Zach Hoffer.
Zach Hofer or Hofer or who knows?
He told me when he walked in that he goes by the Hoff or Gibbons or something.
Oh, it's definitely Hoff then.
Yeah, but I'm just calling him Hoffer.
Tommy Atkinson gets on the board here. This first point in this losers bracket final for open singles.
Very surprising to see this young man in a place like this, though.
He had the golden ticket, man. He took out Romero early. His next round was me. He took me out in 5 games.
He went through Luares, too, along the way.
Yep, he did. And he might potentially be getting taken out by Tommy. Experience might take this one down. But yeah, this is a good player. I mean, he's got a lot of talent and a lot of ability. But that may be working against him here.
Tommy's taking a timeout with a quick 3-0 lead.
Tommy takes good timeouts. Like he knows how to take a timeout against a young dude. Makes you think about being down 3-0. You're not just down 3-0. You're thinking about being down.
Yeah, I get it. And I think normally if you're up 3-0, you have
Keep
some
going.
momentum.
Yeah, you should keep going.
And you don't want to kill your own momentum. That's the only thing I worry about.
It's
But
true.
Tommy hadn't really established much. He's kind of just bullying the ball in at this point.
Yeah, basically.
So that's why it's a good timeout to
It
do
is.
that with.
That's a good point, Teddy.
Yeah. All right, this is Hoffer, and you're going to see different things from this guy, but you will see a good pull shot. You will see a good push shot. You will see a good snake shot.
He's gonna look to go middle here.
He's got a big long. I think he's going to start long. He
Yeah,
knows,
you were
He's
right.
going to feast on it. He knows this is a master here.
He
so.
didn't shoot one middle or one long against me. I think he did. He shot one long against me, and then everything else was middles, tight, 1 inch, like 3 different middles.
I don't think Tommy scored a real shot yet. He's just bullying the ball and pounding it off a man. And Hoffer with a
Whoa.
big push kick.
Postman.
Now, I get the freestyling now because you don't want to show off all your game plan in a time like this. But that was intentional, folks. That was no accident. Tommy takes game 1. And this is what it's like when you play him. Tommy has 5-bar shots, left hooks. You have to be prepared all the time.
Oh,
And then if you're watching the ball, if you're watching for his left hook, then he's got a left hook for that, and he moves it somewhere else and goes behind you.
No doubt about that.
You seen that one? Tell us a little bit about your experience playing Hoffer here.
So we went 5 games. He got me the first 2. I got him the next 2. I had the momentum going into the 5th, and he still beat me pretty good. He got me like 5-3, I think, in the 5th. I don't know, man. I just think that I don't know if there was any one thing that really got me. He just played really unorthodox. I didn't expect some of the things he was doing. I did not block the 3-bar. That was the key for me. If I
What
would have
was
got
it?
some steals or some blocks, I think I would have beat him.
Mainly a pull shot.
Push shot. He was shooting the
Oh,
push
push
shot, and then he was doing some Euro like out of nowhere. Like he would score like 2 pushes in a row and then go to a Euro, and it's like why? But there may be a method to his madness. It worked on me. It might work here against Tommy. You got to respect his game and his confidence.
Did he shoot any back pins on you?
He shot a few back pins, but I generally do pretty well against the back pin for some reason.
I got to see him shoot his back pin on Kevin Romero.
Yeah.
It was fun to watch.
I actually lost to both these guys in open singles. Yeah, I mean, both of these guys really
wow.
good singles players. Tommy got me 8-7 in the 5th, in a barn burner, and
Yeah, it was.
it could have went either way. But these guys are here now, and they're playing some really incredible foosball. They both earned the right to be here. and that's just the simple fact.
Yeah, I've been spying on Zach Hoffer out on that South Dakota feed. So I knew about all the weird things he does. Is that Tommy who took that time out there? 2-0 lead
It
here
must
for
be.
Tommy.
It must be a Tommy timeout because he's been doing that a lot. It's a showman thing. It's
It
so that
is.
he can distract you from why he's up 2-0 sometimes, I think, too, because there's a lot of commentary and chatter in between. I could be wrong, but that's just my take on it.
Yeah, Hoffer, he's got like some Justin Shaw in him.
He does. He's like Shaw meets Cody Byrie. Like if Shaw and Byrie had a baby, it's the Hoff.
Tommy had that slinger a moment ago. That was a nice one.
Real nice push there.
It is good. Hoffer not keeping a hand back there. What do you think about that?
I think that's foolish. I think
Definitely
that's how you get tooled by Tommy. Tommy tried 8 left hooks in our match and made 0 because I had my left hand back there.
Yeah, Hoffer's got real nice uphill brush, but he's not playing slow enough to use it right now.
Yeah,
He's playing with
I
such a
agree.
hard tic tac.
Yeah, I agree with that.
But his uphill brush is his best pass. There's Tommy just bullying it in. Looks like another timeout was taken there. And Tommy just wants to live in the lead. He takes these timeouts. He's in the lead. He stays in the lead.
Good to see Joe Rhodes out, man.
Excellent to see Joe
It
Rose
is.
out.
You know, a lot of people, he inspired me to shoot the 1 inch. You know, like I mean, he did it. I mean, he was probably in his more so his prime years ago, and he's still really, honestly, he's still playing really good foosball. Like he beat me in the DYP, and he played really good. But the dude, I mean, he's shooting a snake too. But when he was shooting the pull shot, his 1 inch pull shot, dude, like his middle, like he had 3 ways to go middle, hit every dot beautifully, worked it really well, had a great long. It's good to see Joe.
Very good to see him. We love having him here at Wisconsin State.
You got that right.
Good to see him back.
The Hoff is going to put the ball into play. Nice stick lane from a tic tac. He's going to look for that quick set push. Probably looking.
Ooh, look at that, John
Nice.
Wayne
That's like the
with a circle in front of
yeah,
it.
it's like the Massey Wayne. I dig that. That's like the French John Wayne.
Yeah, I told you you're gonna see different things.
Everything's backwards in France. That looked like a push side, and it was.
It was deep.
Yeah, it was.
He teed off.
You
on
can't
that.
give Tommy the push. You just can't do it, man. Everyone stop doing it. I swear. The dude has gone pull side once all night. I can't say it enough. Like if I would have stopped his push, he wouldn't have beat me. And that's just a simple fact. You know? He's got such a good push and a good read on the middle that he doesn't need to go pull side. But if he makes it to the final, I guarantee Tony is not going to let him abuse him like he is everyone else. Because he knows. Tony knows. And I ain't scared to say it. And I got lots of love for Tommy.
All right, we get a look at that Hoffer pull shot. Very good pull shot.
He's got a good pull.
Went long. Tommy met him out there and took it away.
Nice little, I guess, assist there.
Tommy's been scoring most of his points that way, just out of
He's a
transition.
Dude, he is a hack master.
He is.
And that is with the most respect.
He is. He just hits it quickly, kind of like the Costa Ricans sometimes, and good things seem to happen. You stay aggressive, good things happen.
No doubt.
Kevin Romero, much the same way. Munoz, much the same way.
Try to do that cut back.
Right, to
third
the short
man.
hole.
Yep. I love that from Tommy. You see Tony doing it.
Yeah, you do.
I think Tony does it better. No offense to Tommy. But Tommy does it differently. I think Tony does it. I've seen him do it at like some really crucial times. It seems like Tommy just does it to do it.
And Zach Hoffer has yet to get anything established. And that's the fear when you're transitioning to all these different things, that you're not establishing anything along the way.
True. You ain't wrong. Beautiful rolling push by the Hoff.
The Hoff is starting to establish a long push, I guess we could say.
The Hoff master. The master Hoff.
All right, he's going to take a timeout here. This is a game that Hoffer has to have.
Shout out to South Dakota Foosball. They've been really doing a lot of promoting out there. This young man over here is a product of that, and great job out there, as well as Tulsa Promotions. They got a state championship coming up in April. You guys got to take a look at that. Anyone from Wisconsin that came to this tournament is getting a discount there.
Really?
That's what I was told. Whoa.
What was that, a baby bank?
That just looked like a straight, like,
Or
slight.
was it a hard spray push?
It was a hard push, I think.
He hit that thing hard. I
He did.
couldn't even see it on the
He really
replay.
did. Zach's a little bit frustrated here.
All right, see, I think he established the push. He had something going, but then he went to a pull shot. And while the pull shot's the better shot, I feel like he should stick with what's working.
Yeah, and that's kind of his thing. Like, he needs to figure that out. Like, don't make an adjustment that isn't supposed to happen yet. Like,
great pull kick by Tommy there.
The dude has every bit of skill in the world and is master level physically. He just needs to have the mental game. And once he gets there, man, he's going to be a tough one to follow for sure.
Match point here for Tommy Atkinson.
Yeah,
and he's playing like he has no respect for Zach Hoffer.
Yeah, I mean, I hate to say it, but you're not wrong, man. He's just
poking it in.
Yeah. I mean, that's what Tommy does, though. I mean, he's the master.
He's like that with everybody.
Yeah,
it's nothing personal.
It's not.
It's just business.
I see what you're saying. Yeah. I mean, it really is for Atkinson. That's just his style. Again, shooting a shot that has not worked the last 3 times, and it's not going to work this time either. He needs to set that push up and take his time. Nice shot.
Yeah, down the middle.
Nice
I didn't
tic-tac.
expect that.
That was good. I mean, just try something different. If it's not working, try it. Something different. If it is working, don't go from it.
All right, Zach. Zach putting a hand back there now.
Yeah, he needs to. Good for him. I hope he comes back in this game. I want to see more out of this dude.
Timeout, 2-gun Tommy.
Hey guys, if you enjoyed the stream, please share it. Share it on Facebook. Share it wherever your medias are. We want to get the word out of this tournament. And speaking of the tournament, it ends for Zach here.
But a great finish for
third
the guy.
place.
An incredible finish. He's
really
only like
good.
rated amateur, I think, or expert.
It's something like that. Yeah, he's underranked for sure. I think it's his confidence that got him here. Like it's his confidence in things that isn't necessarily the right. Maybe it's not the right thing to do here against Tommy, but he stuck with what he knew. And I was talking to him earlier on in the event, and I said, "You got to let it fly, but be smart about letting it fly." And he's done just that. So congrats to Zach. We're proud of you, buddy.
Zach showed up this weekend. He did last year too. He won amateur, took second in the expert event. This year he's stepping up to the pro and open ranks.
Yeah, that's a good ascent for him.
But in singles here, we're gonna have Tommy Atkinson and Tony Spridman here for you shortly in our open singles final, sponsored by Good Nature E-Vapor once again. All right, guys, thanks a lot. We'll be back with more shortly.
Thanks, Teddy.
Thank you.